Hello, and welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. How's everyone doing? I'm so excited. It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute. I'm pointing, Shiv. I'm pointing. Hey, everyone. Happy to have you. We'll get started here in a few minutes. Still spooked from last night. Same. I'm glad I finished that game last night because I was definitely nonstop thinking about it. It's almost like someone got a job or something. Weird. But yeah, just like I'm sure holidays are gonna be chaotic to plan for. So that might be a little sporadic until the new year starts, but we'll try to keep the once a month going because I love this so much. Hope you're all having a good one. We don't know if Wednesday will be the foreseen day. We're kind of just playing it by ear right now. I will let you guys know as soon as we play in the next session in my Discord. And there's also like a few other Discords that keep up with it, which is interesting but fun. Shout out to the Play Friends. Just got caught up like 2 days ago? Well, you're in store. Everyone wants me to TPK. Listen, I'm just making the world. If they TPK, that's on them. You know? Except for Trilby. Oh, okay. Dang gyms and jargons. All right, I'm gonna unmute the call because I'm excited to get going. My toxic DM arc. Rock's Fall. You can't play that class, actually. Yeah, they don't have dark vision in my homebrew. Okay, let's unmute our friends here. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Howdy, howdy. Let me switch over to
Howdy,
our
howdy,
D&D screen. Oh, look at that.
Howdy.
Howdy. Look at me. I'm Woody. Howdy,
I'm
howdy,
Woody.
howdy. Howdy, howdy.
Probably the sickest burn in any animation ever.
The shark
Howdy,
is like
howdy,
the
howdy.
best character, and he never gets more time.
No.
Does he not? I still haven't seen Toy Story 4. I was hoping for a lot of good shark content.
Oh, sure.
There's
what
a
they
fourth
need.
one?
There is a fourth one.
Oh no.
It's one of those, like,
I
it
remember when
felt
it
like
was
it
just
should have
a
been a
joke.
totally different title instead of Toy Story.
Oh, is that the one with the fork?
Yes.
Yeah, I never saw that.
I haven't seen
It has the
either.
best ending, though.
Fuck
Oh,
that
yeah?
fork.
I
Yes.
hope the fork is amazing and finds true love.
That is what happens.
Oh, good. I don't
Yeah.
need to see the movie now.
True love with
Yeah,
a
there you
shark, right?
I actually don't
If only.
remember. I'm trying to remember the end of it.
You're
I
not,
don't.
you're not wrong. He does find love. He does find true love, in a sense. And then he
Does
says
he-
the best line in the franchise, IMHO.
Which is what?
I don't know if I should spoil it, because it's
Oh.
that good.
Oh,
Alright.
okay.
Oh.
Well,
Actually-
go watch Toy Story 4 in a theater now.
You know what? No. You know what? I'm gonna say it. It's he meets a female spork,
Oh my god.
and then she of course has an existential crisis, and she goes, "How am I alive?" And his response is, "I don't know," and then it ends.
That's great.
That's pretty good.
The best ending.
Just no credits, anything. Just the film reel running out.
Yeah. How are our volume levels, chat? I every time we start one, I gotta make sure, because I don't remember my settings. Do you think I'd write them down?
Doop, making noise.
Let's do it live.
Hello.
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 I'm quieter. Okay.
Hello.
I usually
Check,
turn
check.
myself down. So
Mic check. Mic check.
Hello.
Hello.
Gold switch.
Hello. Very
Hey.
good.
Very good.
Good luck.
How's this? How's this now, chat? Bibbity boppity.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
sorry.
Oh, music started playing.
That's better. Perfect.
I
Yeah, I
know,
put
it's
a
good
little
music.
music on for you guys. You know, some
Oh, thank you.
Some of that
Sure, nothing bad's
classic-
gonna happen.
fantasy music. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I gotta.
Fantasymusic1.wav.
Yes. The classic. I could put on something. You know, if I think you would like more, Barry, if you want.
I'm happy with this.
Okay,
But if
I'll
you
just-
want to give me a terrible time, I'm sure you have many things in your.
I'll
In
wait
your
till
bucket.
we start the episode. It'll be a
No,
fun little
good.
treat for you.
No.
Um, How are you? How is everyone? I'm
Good.
tripping over my words already. I'm just excited.
Good.
Me
Yeah.
too.
I'm excited.
We're all
about it.
excited. You're not
Worried.
special.
Dang.
Aw, you are special.
That's what my mom.
But not because you're excited, because that is not unique.
Yeah, we are all excited. If you're not excited, then I'm sorry.
We'll try better next time.
We'll try better. Yeah. I actually wrote a recap this time. That's
Oh my
about
God.
our adventure so far. It's not too in depth, but
Oh, boy.
gives a general idea if you're just turning in for the first time. Do we want to get going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, let's get going. Yeah, let's sip of water first. Gotta.
Hydration's very important.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Previously, a group of adventurers from across the realm of Alithia found themselves gathered in Philgrove, a small but active village built within an old dwarven fortress in the north. Though their reasons for being here ranged from seeking answers, bettering themselves, or simply laying low, they all found themselves to be quite the boon in the settlement. The city's more remote nature in the north had adventuring parties in low supply, and the Crown's Guard was already stretched thin. The list of help wanted requests began to pile up. The group gained favor of the townsfolk and the trust of the captain Bori Unzar, who then informed them of a special request from people more important than himself, that a rare and dangerous artifact had found its way back deep beneath the city. With his men no longer in contact, he hired the group to retrieve the artifact and save his men. Over a week or so in travel, the group descended deep into the Underdark, successfully retrieving the artifact and saving the remaining members of the first expedition. Using an orb of recall, they returned back to the city, found themselves with a bit of downtime, and took up a bounty on a void snail beast in the region through the Green Ravens, a local monster hunting guild. Exiting the guild hall, the group finds themselves ready for the next task, whatever it may be, as Morenthal spots a familiar, unsettling figure in the distance. And that's where we find ourselves. Where Morenthal, as you guys walk out of the Green Ravens headquarters, you spot maybe like 200, 150 feet away. There's a bit of a crowd. There's the festive season of All Hallows Eve is but a days away. So there's booths being set up and flyers and stuff hanging. It's a little more bustling than usual. But the figure is not hard to spot because he is this massive 7 foot and change Goliath. And he's got the pale white skin, dark black dreads that are tied up into this like messy bun, thick black armor on, and he's got like these heavy gauntlets on. He just notices you, and it's one of those you can feel someone staring at you, and you immediately catch his eye, and he just gives a smile as he turns his back and walks back into the crowd, and you see him dart basically into an alleyway, just casually, not like in a rush. But the rest of you just finished a hunt. You put some items in to be built within the next few days. And you know that the airship with your reward for retrieving the artifact should be here in a few days, probably after the festival. And there you have it. Roll initiative. No, I'm just kidding.
Ooh.
So yeah, it's like midday. You're just leaving. You know you have the work thing put in. You have a few remaining tasks. If you want just a quick reminder, you've got the help wanted poster for the mines. You've got other monsters, monster bounties that you could take up. You could catch up with some things going on in the town. You could investigate any of the new changes since you've been gone a week and change now because you immediately left for a few days to kill this void snail.
Right.
You've noticed there's a lot more traffic with kind of building supplies that are going through town. It looks like they're heading out to the east, which you recall hearing from Bori that Miriam had purchased basically labor and supplies to start restoring the small bit of Scarlin that was to the west, now that the temple had been purified. And by purified, I mean he killed Dave.
Yeah. Oh,
Right.
Poor, I was about to say poor Dave. It's like, no,
Mhm.
wait a minute, no.
You killed him.
I don't feel
You
sorry
killed
for
Dave.
him. I didn't kill. And I'd do it again.
Are any of the booths set up, or they're still in the process of being
It's
put together?
kind of just like the tables and maybe like it's like the first few hours of a convention where there's nothing really out. It's just the tables and like planning spaces. So you think probably
Gotcha.
like they're just getting ready for tomorrow.
Gotcha.
Hmm.
Well, then Trilby's not interested because none of the stalls with candy are open yet.
There's probably like some festive decorations, you know, some gourds and pumpkins and fall leaf colors.
A Spirit Halloween poster.
Yeah, the spirit is just open, but it's only open for 2 more days, and then it closes. It
Yeah.
becomes a mattress giant.
Gelnek is going to walk up to one of the people who are setting up booths
Mm-hmm.
and just like tug at them, I don't know, from waist height, and just be like, "You,
Yeah. What can I do for you?
Gelnek has experienced this Hallows Eve event many times over Pilgrim, but never really understood what it is about. Why is there many pumpkins? Why is there so much orange? Why is there so much strange lights? That is not very good for hiding from creatures."
Well, I think a lot of it's tradition at this point, but it used to be tied to the end of the harvest season, and it was also believed that, you know, the ghosts of the undead and stuff would come in the back, so we would wear these, you know, scary costumes and festive colors to ward off the evils. It's more of just a tradition at this point. Any reason to celebrate.
Oh, and yet there have never been ghost attacks since, yes?
I mean, I don't think so.
Must be very effective strategy. Gelnek will find these costumes and outfits to wear so that he may also ward off monsters.
I mean, yeah, you could visit any of the tailors, leatherworkers. They could probably make you something.
Yes, good. This will make Gelnek much more formidable warrior.
Gelnek is gonna be
He-
so
He
spooky.
immediately goes back to, you know, just setting up stuff. He's connecting PVC pipes together. That's what he's doing.
Very good.
I will go back. I will go back to my party and just be like,
Yes, in order to become effective party at infiltrating and destroying spirits of evil, Gelnek will request tribe to also dress up as monsters.
And this is a festival you probably all know of. It's just, it was just like a signal for the end of the harvest season, and it became a holiday across the land. So whether or not you take part in it is up to you.
"This is
Did I-
simply Joe's kind of putting things on the table because he simply wants to see the party dressed up."
That is true.
I love it.
I'm going to take it and run with it. Good idea. Let's go now.
Oh, yes, finally, Stinky Drow is finally doing as Gelnek requests. Finally, he sees the light.
And we'll, I don't know, go to the tailor or something.
Thalie also wants to go for obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you guys find a tailor. There's a setup where it's clearly just for the festival. There's like mask of like these like feline beasts and you know like kind of characterized zombies and skeletons and stuff like that. A lot of them are just kind of like a simple tied back thing, but there's people working behind the counter. If you want like a custom thing, they'd have to kind of rush order it, or you can just kind of grab something on the shelves. They got a pretty wide selection.
What selection do they have?
Well, what are you looking for, Mr. Moranthon?
Oh,
You looking for like clothes, a mask, a cape, a prop?
looking for the most disguised looking costume possible.
Oh, that's anything. You could dress as like a scary cat beast, and it's like got all these like feathers and stuff tied to it that move and shake when you walk. So it's like a cool little. Or you could be like, there's a set with like tied in bones on it that is like it's supposed to look like a skeleton, and it's just like a black tunic. And then there's like some other bones. You can tell looking at the bones they're like animal bones because they're not like the right shape and size. But the imagination is your limit until I say no.
Until of course you say no.
I think Hobson basically finds a white sheet and does like a classic Peanuts kid ghost costume.
Absolutely.
I was about to say, I'm not gonna lie, it would be kind of funny if we all spend this time looking for a costume and then we all just go out with white sheets on and we're all just
So spooky. Ooh.
Yeah, I feel like for Hobson, this is like his family has done this sort of thing. He remembers doing this
Yeah.
when he grew up. He was the ghost a few years. He had fun.
Gelnek is going to put together a shoddy and really crappy, not even trying setup of a giant toad.
Giant
Or
toad.
nothing. Or rather, just a frog of some kind. He is
Okay.
going to dress up like a frog.
I think you can easily kind of slap together some stuff. There's like some kind of faked webbed gloves and shoes that you can kind of wear, and you kind of tie together a like bulbous helmet that you kind of like section off the eyes so they kind of like pop out like a frog eyes, and it's
Perfect.
passable.
Thalie is trying to find something that like incorporates her stupid horns that are hard to hide, so she's going to try to make like a deer costume.
Okay, that is easy enough. They have these cool deer skulls that kind of have like some with horns, some without, but there's like a kind of like a tiara of flowers around them and like branches that kind of come out almost into like a dress, like almost like a what's shit. I just forgot the name of the beast that looks like that. Anywho,
Yes.
it's a cryptid.
Oh yeah, that. Yes.
Anyone know what I'm talking about? Wendigo? Is it that? I don't
Not
know.
a Wendigo.
I don't think it's a Wendigo. But yeah, they have a lot of stuff if you want to play around with anything like that.
And
Yeah,
Coil
I
just
think-
put. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I think so. Yeah.
Can Coil just put like a pumpkin on his head and
Absolutely.
just be like a jack o' lantern
Yeah.
Yeah.
giant?
Like, is Coil's head a giant pumpkin, or is there a small
Yeah.
pumpkin on top of his head?
No, his head's a giant pumpkin.
Oh,
I imagine like the ears are like piercing through the top of the pumpkin though.
Definitely.
those are keeping them on.
Absolutely.
It's keeping the pumpkin on.
So if someone catches you as you all are kind of decorating, go, are you all coming to the festival tomorrow?
Yes, we aim to scare away evil spirits that will defile this land, like true heroes.
Oh, that's lovely. There's a lot of stuff planned. We got those little games and treats and candies, and we even have a show that came into town to celebrate us.
Oh,
Apparently
this
they're
will
having like
discourage spirits.
they set up a big tent outside too. It's the illustrious delight. They've been camped out here for a while, but they finally set everything up. It's looking pretty good.
What kind of show?
I think it's like acrobatics, feats of strength and stuff like that.
Ooh.
More of a almost like a circus. Well, they have quite a unique crew, so there's that one bull-headed figure. I'm gonna be watching, if you know what I mean. This lady's thirsty. Sorry.
I love her. Get him.
Well, everyone knows the most talented D&D class is the acrobat, so we can't miss that.
Yeah.
Acrobat.
Glad we got back in time to see him.
Absolutely. Yeah. Well, bye.
Bye.
So everyone's got their costume then? Hold on.
Well,
real quick,
I
don't need a-
So
Morenthal and Trilby don't have a costume.
Yeah. Just
Well, I don't need to buy anything because I have a costume back at home
Oh,
that
okay.
I wear every year. It is the scariest thing.
Okay.
And it always gets a big reaction out of people. So you guys will see it tomorrow.
Great.
Ooh.
Okay. And Morenthal, do you want to buy one of those coverings that it's like either really loud or really just subtle?
I'm not gonna lie. I have two ideas.
Mhm.
It's either a complete covering like what you're saying, one that just covers up. He doesn't care what, or he looks for a like business suit to dress as something that like not thinking like what'll disguise him, but what looks completely unlike him.
Okay. Okay. So you're going for the intent of like portraying someone that's not you?
Yeah, basically disguising that
Okay.
way.
And you have like proficiency in disguise, I think, as a rogue, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so you can find some stuff that kind of mismatches with you, and when you're in costume, we'll do like a performance check for that to
Mhm.
see if you can pull off the demeanor. I'm just gonna write fashion by your name. But yeah, you guys got some costumes. Anything you guys want to do? It's kind of just open up to you right now. Everyone looks like they're kind of keeping to their works, getting ready for the fun times. The inn is pretty active. You can see the crowd gathered around the south entrance, where you can see just the remnant of like some kind of tent kind of peeking up through the walls of the city.
Now I forget. Were we supposed to check back in with the was it the Green Ravens?
You did.
we
You
just-
checked in with CC, and she confirmed
did
that the
check
hunt
in.
was done. And you
Right,
have
we're
3
going-
items that are being worked on.
Right.
We're
Got
going
it.
straight to Trilby's house to put his costume on.
yeah.
A
But
day
the
early.
festival's tomorrow.
Now.
I can't spoil the surprise.
Now.
Stinky Drow is very excited for scaring evil spirits.
Okay, I guess. I'll have to ask my mom though. She helps
Very
out
well.
with the costume.
Oh, strangely dressed boy. Gelnek, look forward to seeing how more strangely dressed you can get.
Oh, you won't even recognize me, double leader. It would be so spooky.
You can also, just for the sake of my players, you can also do whatever you want. If you don't want to go to Trilby's place, you can do your own thing, and that is totally okay.
I just figured I'd just run off and then
Yeah,
find
no.
them later.
No, I'm forcing everyone to follow.
You want to get
we're
the
all,
fuck
we're
outta
all
here.
sticking together. We are not splitting
Uh-huh,
up right
uh-huh.
now.
Alright.
I don't know what you mean. Go off on your own, Mortha.
Bailey's sticking really close to Morenthal.
Okay.
I am kind of dying to see what this costume is.
Well, y'all coming back to my place? We might have some snacks.
Seems so.
Well, all right. It's not far from here.
as you start to head, you feel a kind of tug on your cloak coil, and you look back and you can see that large humanoid figure who was you recognize him as a member of the Green Ravens. His name was Graster. He was not the most kind or pleasant to meet. He was just kind of rude. But he just pulls you aside and goes, "Can I have a word with you, just for a moment?"
Sure.
And he starts walking to the tavern.
Before he goes, he like turns to the group and he's like,
This Green Raven wants to talk to me really quick. I'll catch up.
You sure? We can wait for you.
I don't know how long it'll be.
All right. Well, you know where my house is, Coil.
I sure do.
Just follow the scent of the bucket. Trilby winks.
Scent of the bucket.
he nods anyway, and then goes into the inn.
All right. So are the rest of you continuing on to Trilby's, just to be sure where everyone's going?
Yep.
All right. While you guys make your way, Coil, you follow Graster in. He's already sitting down at a booth, and he just kind of nods for you to sit next to him. And he's got his both his elbows on the table and just kind of resting in his chin on his hands.
He kind of like looks him over, but then eventually like sits down.
So, what is it that you wanted to speak to me about?
I need a favor. It's one of those no questions asked kind of deals. I can tell you the basics, but not more than that.
Why should I do you a favor?
Well, you seem pretty confident. You took down one of the beasts. It's more than enough to win my favor. Listen, if you don't want to take it, that's fine. I could find someone else.
Listen.
What was that?
He said, "I'll listen."
Okay. He orders 2 drinks and he just put one in front of you, just like doesn't even care.
No.
He starts drinking. He goes, I had a scrap with the Spears a few days back. Got careless, and one of them got away. He left town. I don't know where, but the Spears weren't happy about it when I talked to them. They won't really give me the time of day, because we're not on the best of terms, so if you can get information on where this kid went, or hell, deal with it yourself, there's 100 if you get just a lead, 500 if you bring him in.
Up to a scrap, you said. No questions.
He just kind of gives like a shit-eating, like, yeah.
No idea where he could be.
Nah. But I figure you're new in town. Ish. You haven't, like, pissed off any of the Burning Spears folks, have you?
Not to my knowledge.
Alright, well, try to... I'm sure they can get in favor. They're not happy with him. I think maybe he, like, took some people with him or whatever. But if you can get a lead where he went, even a direction or something...
Right. Okay. Sure.
And he looks over to the drink and he goes, I'd say we drink on it, but what's with the muzzle?
What about it?
Just curious.
Hmm.
Did you put it there or someone else?
He kind of eyes the drink and like just scoots it over closer to him.
He goes, fair enough.
So
Give
you
me that
drop.
lead.
Alright. Anything else?
The person's name in question is Trayton Farkle.
Trayton Farkle. Okay. What's he look like?
Human, skinny, kind of scrawny looking dude. Typically he wore the burned spear stuff, but maybe that's gone. I don't know. Blonde hair.
Blonde. Okay.
Kind of as
Where
soon
do I
as, soon as
find
like, oh, you go.
Where should I find you if I find anything?
Well, the burner spears are either A, in the Undercroft, or B, if you see any of them kind of, preaching to the choir, so to speak,
Right.
out in the marketplace. That's the best. They're wearing maroon robes. They like
remember
fire,
them.
that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Hard to miss.
And I can find you with the Green Ravens.
Yeah.
Should I?
Anyone
Do
will know where
anything?
I am, so if I'm not there, I'll be there in a few bit.
Alright.
And he just gets up and he leaves.
He pulls the drink over as you leave. The rest of you start making your way downtown. And it actually kind of works because you are going downtown.
We are indeed going
Um,
downtown.
So you're in the like base tier where the marketplace is, and Trilby's house is in the third tier. You pass by the second tier, which has like a lot of the non-crucial shops and housing arrangement of like some of the lower class citizens. It also has where that the temple of the Nine is resting, or the makeshift temple of the Nine, since there's not an actual divine district in this city. You pass that, keep going. The familiar gated estate of Trilby Hornswallow awaits in front of you. At least for Trilby. I don't know if the rest of you have actually seen his house.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think just Coil has.
Yeah.
This coil, yeah.
So you walk up and it's a well taken care of estate. Clearly already in the high class district, nobles district. You can see Miriam's house like 2 houses away. And yeah.
Well, Trilby's huffing and puffing and sweating from the leisurely walk up there. And he walks up and opens the door and barges on in.
Mm-hmm. You can
Mom,
hear
I'm home.
You kind of hear like the telltale signs of home, like something being made in the kitchen or just noises. You hear like running upstairs above you, probably your siblings. And it's just warm and inviting. She goes, "Welcome back."
We killed the snail. I brought guests.
Oh. And she comes out and she's got a rag wiping off her hands. She goes, hi, I wasn't expecting company. Sorry. I'm Melinda Hornswallow. Is this the group you've been with?
Yeah, this is the group. This is Double Leader.
Hello.
And then here's the rest.
Hi.
Well, it's where's the big one? Or the Coil?
Yeah, Coil. Well, he'll be here in a bit. He was catching up.
Okay.
Hey, Ma. I know the festival isn't until tomorrow, but could we put together my costume today? They really want to see it.
Oh, you're in luck. I've got it. I pulled it out of the attic, so it should be sitting in your room if you want to start assembling it.
Okay. I'm gonna need your help though, as you know.
Okay. Not too long though, because I do have other stuff to get done today. But
Okay. God.
thank you very much for taking care of my boy. I know he can be a bit of a handful.
Yes, he fought valiantly. He is on road to become true warrior. It is good that he made very good hunt, so that he may not be banished from household.
She kind of just nods and is like smiling, but like she's eyeing each of you like from top to bottom, just saying like, why is my boy hanging out with these people?
But we're all still in costume, I assume, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you all actually put the costumes on?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
We might as well, right?
Yeah.
Make sure they fit.
Even better.
Very good. I see you're excited for the festival. That's good.
Oh yeah, so also we're gonna get a reward for the thing that we did when I was gone for a long time. But that's not here yet. It'll be here after the festival. But that should have us set for a while. I think maybe.
That's excellent to hear. I'm sure your father will be very happy.
Oh, I hope so. Okay, costume now? Can we?
Let's go upstairs. Make yourselves comfortable, and she kind of gestures you to like the living room where there's like a nice little couch and setup, and it's comfy. And she rushes upstairs with Trilby to prepare.
Just leave
the
them
costume.
alone in the house.
Yeah, just leaving them alone. You can hear some movement, and then eventually a pitter patter of feet coming down the stairs, and two human children come up to you, and I think they're younger than you, Trilby.
Yeah.
Yep. They kind of eye you up. One comes up and just extends her hand and goes, "I'm Dora." She's like 10, 12, I'm guessing, maybe.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay. Yeah,
I didn't think it through that much.
Okay, that's fine. I imagined they were younger.
Yeah, they're younger.
She just kind of sticks out her hand and she's like,
They're
her feet.
younger, but much more mature than Trilby.
Yeah.
I think it's fair to say.
Does anyone take her hand?
Yeah, no, like Hobson goes
Hobson
and reaches out to shake hands, still kind of like ghost sheet hand, but still. Yeah.
I heard.
Ghost sheet.
Should we take these things off?
I mean,
I'm starting to feel a little weird.
you do look silly.
That's you know what? It's rude wearing this in the house. I gotta take this off. Like,
Oh, sorry. Fairly, by the way, doesn't have hers on.
Okay. She's just kind of smiling, looking at you. She goes, you guys got Trilby in trouble.
Oh, but why? He is on journey to become great warrior. Is family not proud?
I don't know, but he got yelled at dinner.
Perhaps not path family is intending for him. Gilnick understand.
I don't know what that means, but I like you.
Are
She's
you
like the
also
same
training
height
to
as you,
become great
probably.
warrior?
And she just kind of she introduces you to Derby, who's a little more shy and not really talking to the group, but she kind of gives you small talk while you guys wait. And Trilby, what's going on upstairs?
I think we're all set. It's
We're
not
all
a very
set?
fast
Okay.
process. Yeah. So
I think at this time,
The-
Coil, you enter the state as well. You caught up.
Aw.
You can see everyone kind of talking to these two younger children. And you
There's
see
a-
Melinda come downstairs and like gesture towards the staircase.
you hear a creak from the top of the stairs, and maybe Melinda runs off and grabs like some tinfoil and like wobbles it around. Makes like ominous noises.
Yep.
And Trilby moves down the stairs, but it's not Trilby. He's clad in all black from head to toe. His nose is painted with a pink dot, and 3 lines adorn each cheek, with feline ears atop his head.
Oh my god.
And he prowls down the stairs one by one and poses at the bottom.
Oh my god, yes.
I can see that you're stunned speechless.
Adorable.
What do you think?
He actually did some of the makeup himself this year.
Oh my god, it's Trilby. I didn't recognize you.
I know. The likeness is uncanny, isn't it?
Ah, this will be great costume for scaring off evil spirits.
I agree. I've yet to run into an evil spirit when joining the festival.
Ah, must be very powerful costume then.
My mom worked real hard on it.
Thank you.
Aw.
She gives you a little
It's
nod.
lovely.
Do you want to wear that the rest of the day? I mean, you're more than welcome to. No one else will be in costume though.
Well, well, you know, I already have it on, so
As long as you don't get it dirty, because then you
I'm
won't be
just
able to wear it
worried.
tomorrow.
Well, the problem is if I go out dressed like this now, people might think there's actually a displacer beast on the loose.
Mm-hmm. It is you have to make sure everyone knows they're safe. That's the most
Right.
important thing, Trilby.
Maybe I should wipe off some of the makeup.
Maybe. Here, go
Maybe-
upstairs
okay,
and clean
I'll
off
be right
the
back.
makeup.
I'll be right back. Yeah, okay, I'll be right back, guys. And he runs back up the stairs. Thump, 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 thump.
It's great, Trilby.
Displacer beast Trilby. Just writing it down.
Yeah, he's got like little like things stuck to his back.
Mhm.
Little like dangly bits made out of scraps of cloth.
Oh my god.
There's more happy. There we go. So it's a warm house. It's a warm, happy house.
Yeah.
Elnek will make small talk with the mom. Just be like,
And you are leader of tribe?
Yes. she looks for a moment and then just agrees.
You have trained very, very strong young warrior.
Well, thank you very much. You all are very brave, and I thank you for protecting my boy. I don't know
Yes.
what he's up to, but I trust him.
Yelnek is curious. What is grueling process of training you have put strangely dressed boy through to make him so powerful?
Well, you know, he never really tried in any like sports or physical activities. He kind of was always, picked last, but he's an excellent reader. He's probably gone through every book in the house a few times. If anything, he's more knowledgeable than I am, and I obviously have quite a bit of time on him.
You did not put him through major trial? Fight him?
No, we don't really do that. I mean, like, if he acts up, he gets grounded and he can't read for a few days. We take away his books.
And he has failed trial before?
Usually involving his siblings. They sometimes get in fights or, arguments during dinner, and we have to, make
And
sure.
how did he survive banishment?
Oh, we would never banish one of our own.
Yelnek takes this in and takes a moment
Mhm.
and doesn't say much more.
And just in time for Trilby to run back down the stairs, now with only 2 whiskers on each cheek instead of 3.
That's
All
much
right, I'm ready
better.
to go.
All right, well, we'll have fun, whatever you all are up to today. Facetious won't be in for dinner tonight. He's helping with Bori, but you're all welcome if you want. I had nothing prepared.
We're kind enough. We should be going.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Bye, Mom.
Goodbye. And she walks you all to the front door and waves you goodbye. And the dangerous displacer beast sets prowl in the town.
Oh no! What
Roll
will we
for
do?
initiative.
Coil will to go to Gilneck and be like,
One of the Green Ravens approached me about a job.
Congratulations.
For all of us, I imagine.
Oh. Well, continue. What his job?
One of the... Oh, I already forgot their names. The red robe-wearing guys that chant in the middle of town. One of them went missing after a fight, it sounds like.
Hmm.
So what do they want you to do?
Find him.
Oh, you gonna do it?
Well, I figured we could keep him.
But it's the festival, Coil. You gotta see the sights and sounds of the festival.
Could do that.
Perhaps-
Wow, asking about.
Like a festival quest. A questival.
Yes. Gilna concurs. Perhaps we may multitask. Make for good training, like dual-wield weapons. During festival, to keep away evil spirits, we shall keep eye out of description of this person who is missing.
It's a good idea, Double Eater.
Okay.
Well,
So
Hopefully I
Great
don't
Ra-
scare them away.
Did the Great Raven say where we should look? Or where you should look?
Burning spirits, I think, is what they're called. Well, asking them, I think, would be a good start. He said they wouldn't really talk to him, so.
Yeah.
But otherwise, no. No idea.
So maybe that's our next court of order then.
Yeah.
To the cult.
To the cult.
To the cult.
Do we know? Wait. Should we? Actually, they don't like us, do they?
I don't think really anyone's interacted with them unless you want to say you have.
Oh, okay. No, I don't think any of us have, because I remember Fayle and Coil have some experience with them, or at least Fayle does. I don't know if Coil does, but I remember something about some cult somewhere.
Mhm. There are other cults.
That is true. There's not just one cult.
Trilby, give me an insight roll.
Oh no. Alright. Oh wait, no, I have wisdom.
Okay, you
17.
just from the kind of brief description of the burning spears that Coil gives, you're familiar with these people in town. They're kind of just like seen as the like hoodlums and troublemakers in town.
Mm-hmm.
They usually, if they're spreading their word in like the town square, there's usually like a small setup of a few of them spreading the word of the Fire Lord. But if not, you're more familiar with them in the Undercroft, which is the like lower part of the city where all the water reservoirs and stuff were kept.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's kind of
So
like
yeah-
the kids hanging out behind the movie theater kind of thing. Like
Yeah.
they just
there are
lurk there.
there are
Worshipping the
resident
Fire
tunnel
Lord.
snakes.
Yeah.
They're the resident tunnel snakes. They hang out in the sewers and they steal purses.
Tunnel snakes rule.
Yeah.
Where are the tunnels?
I can
So they,
barely
they
talk
might
to-
be in the Undercroft.
Can Fayle pull Gamma side or Morinthal side?
Absolutely.
She kind of
Absolutely.
just looks at him. So what's up?
What? Nothing.
I've been running from someone for a while. What's up?
Nothing. We're fine. Everything's fine. Look, festival.
Yeah? Yeah,
We're just-
everything's fine. Do you really think putting on a costume in front of whoever you're fine with was the smartest idea? Sure, just let them see what you're changing into. That's great. Do you want to know why I don't have mine on? Because I'm not a fucking idiot.
Okay, you might have a point.
Yeah.
Just There's nothing to say. Just
Listen. You said you would be there for me, so I'm just trying to do the same.
This is different.
Doesn't matter. If you want to hide, don't do it in broad daylight, Morenthal.
But it's a good thing we're getting out of the daylight then.
Yeah, it's a great thing. Maybe pick something else to wear. Also, you look exactly like yourself. What is this?
What? He's just he cannot talk. He is so preoccupied. He just what you
Morenthal, you're wearing a suit.
Yeah, and
You're wearing less than you typically wear. You don't even have a hood on. You really think that the
So-
person you're hiding from isn't going to recognize you in a simple shirt and pants?
maybe.
Pick something
Listen,
new.
this
Don't put it on in broad daylight. You're bad at this.
Fine. How
Hmm?
he's just gonna look at her, be unable to finish a sentence, and just walk back to the group.
She kind of smirks and also just walks back to the group.
So where we going?
Questival.
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 Right?
Well,
We have
the
a questival.
you have a questival. Well, you know
But
where
that's
Undercroft
tomorrow.
is. You've been there before. If you would like
Yeah.
to go there.
We'd snoop around there today.
Mhm. Yeah, it's like maybe 3 p.m. at this point. Like there's still. God damn it.
Are the
Every
festivities like extending to the Undercroft as well, or is it just pretty normal looking down there?
Yeah,
No.
like
All right.
it's mostly in town square. Like you see a few decorations kind of in like the higher tiers of the city, but it's mostly the town square that's kind
Gotcha.
of getting ready.
So we're going to the Undercroft.
I think we're going to the Undercroft.
Go to the Undercroft.
On
All right.
on our way there, Morenthal's just gonna quickly and quietly slip out of the group and go back to the costume shop and get another one,
By yourself?
and then meet up with the group again. But not be wearing it this time.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 12.
Okay.
What is passive perception?
It's like how aware you are without actively paying attention to something.
Without actively looking at paying
Yeah.
attention.
So like if someone like say you walk into an area and it smells like like blood or something like that, and there's a DC check of 15 of just noticing that immediately and not being like, ew, it smells kind of weird. If you have a passive perception over 15, like as soon as you walk in, I'll be like, you smell blood. Like I'll give you that hint immediately.
Yeah, Trilby has a negative passive perception.
Probably.
I would say
Couldn't
he
hear an
is on
airplane
edge
fly over
though,
him.
so I don't know if that'd add to it or anything, because he is constantly looking over his shoulder at the moment.
Oh, it's your perception plus 10.
It's
Yeah,
I
your
can't
perception
remember.
modifier
It's-
plus 10, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There's also I think a feat observant that like gives you maybe expertise or something with it. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, that's what passive perception is. So you go back. It seems like the store is normal. You grab your what do you grab new costume wise?
I won't tell you just yet.
Okay, but you gather the pieces of it.
It is a new costume though.
Okay.
Yeah.
You go to pay for it, and you kind of like ring the bell, and it takes a moment. Another moment.
Scared.
Does a
I'm gonna
19
start
hit
looking
you?
over my shoulder.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, you know a 19 hits,
I'm just
Dan.
making sure. I'm just making sure. You know, you could have some thing up your sleeve.
I could, but I don't.
Mm-hmm. Just real quick, like, what if I do like?
Mm-hmm.
As you kind of stand there, you're noticing it's taking long. There's not really anyone else in the shop as you're kind of just paying attention, and you suddenly feel a sharp burning pain in your back that you're all too familiar with, of a blade. And another hand comes over from behind, clasping over your mouth, and it's a pale white skin wearing heavy leather straps, and you feel this figure looming over your shoulder. And you hear as soon as I can find my shit. You feel like his breath on your neck as he lowers his head to kind of meet yours, and just like at kind of a whisper but low enough for you to hear, it goes, "Orenthal, you know what happens when you turn your back on us." And he's still got his mouth over your hand. He goes, "You did good avoiding us for a while, but hell, Maliki didn't even know you were a deserter." Then he pushes in the dagger a little deeper. Speaking of which,
I don't like how many die were in that.
you take 23 points of piercing damage.
That's a lot.
Yeah. It's like they're good at this.
Yeah, it's like they're good at this or something.
As he digs the dagger in deeper, and he goes, "I thought you were a little smarter about covering your tracks, though. Maybe you're not worth the effort Damon says you are." And he pulls out the blade and shoves you to the ground, knocking you prone, just kind of stumbling with your costume. Glancing back, you see Yol Craterfist just standing there, and he pulls out a cloth and starts wiping this like wicked curved dagger blade. And he's just kind of eyeing you as you're sitting there, and he goes, "Who's whoever wants to see you in the Shard Coast. You got a week before the bounty on you changes to dead only. I wouldn't keep him waiting. Oh, and we'll call this a gesture of goodwill." And he holds up his hand, and you see your coin purse.
Oh.
We good with that?
He's just gonna stare at him.
He just walks out of the shop slowly and just disappears into the crowd out of your view.
Ow. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna stand up.
Mm-hmm.
Can I stand up, Dan?
Yeah, you can stand up. It is a nasty hit, and you know he could do worse. But
Yeah.
you're still breathing.
All I need at the end of the day. I'm just gonna walk out with the costume as calm and collected as I possibly can in my current state,
Okay.
and start heading back towards where I'm pretty sure the group is.
Okay.
Just leaving a little blood trail.
Leaving a give me a deception check. Just to see if you can fake that you're okay with the people around you.
22.
Okay. You know, besides the blood trail, everyone just kind of thinks like
It's Halloween.
it's Halloween. Yeah,
It's Halloween. It's part of my costume. It's like,
It's a good-looking
you're getting
costume.
ready.
He probably would be a lot, more in pain if he was losing that much blood, but
Oh, I see you're dressed up as a dead man. Oh.
yeah, no one kind of pulls you aside. Like maybe someone gives you a look, but no one really comes up to you to talk or anything while you catch up with the group. And the rest of you, as you're going to the Undercroft, you notice. Did you say you were dipping out to go get your costume, Morthal?
Yeah. Dipping out basically on the way while everyone was heading towards the Undercroft entrance.
Okay. So a few moments later, you spot Morthal coming back to the group, ready to check out the Undercroft.
So what do you guys want to see at the Questival? They got a really, there's this one stand that's got like pumpkins, but like they're like candied pumpkins. It's real yummy.
Ooh.
Anything that will assist Gelnek in defeating evil spirits.
Oh, anything you do that's fun at the Questival is gonna help with the evil spirits, Double Leader.
Oh. Well, Gelnek must do them all.
Yeah!
Is Mornthal back yet?
Yes, he's walking up now.
What happened?
I
to
was
you?
just giving a little in media res. Are we just is Morthal like walking up behind us as we're just
I imagine, yeah.
chatting
Like,
away?
Yeah. It's one of those maybe like you guys are going slow, so it's easy to kind of just walk back and fold into the crowd.
Blend
you guys.
seamlessly.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
just
A
kind
circle
of
You are
appears
now
around the
you are
group.
now stealth, undetected.
No. Can Coil notice that he's back?
Yeah. I think you all kind of quickly notice he's not trying to be stealthy about it.
What happened to you? Morthal.
I'm just gonna hold up the costume and just not say anything. And then
Coil's just gonna
stare ahead.
manhandle him a little bit and like turn him around and like look at his back specifically.
If do you resist, Morthal?
I'm not gonna roll for it because he would try, but he's in such a weakened state that there's no point rolling. There's no way he'd be able to actually resist.
And like if it was someone smaller, I would say like, okay, maybe you can shrug him off. But
If he was in peak condition, maybe he'd be able to and justify a roll. But no, right now he the most he can do is like try and turn the other way while Coil picks him up and just like pathetically just like go limp essentially.
So yeah, you
as
turn him
Coil
and
picks
you
him up.
see like a gout of blood coming from cracks in the back of his armor, and there is a clear visible knife wound.
Is that
Great
part of the
ether, Dr.
costume?
Destroyer, what happened to you?
Is that part of the costume?
Sure.
Oh, that's a good
You need to get
costume.
this tended to.
Thank you.
What happened?
Just got some extra service with my costume.
Oh my
I'm
god.
fine. It's fine.
Have some bonbons.
I don't want to. No.
Here's 7 points of healing. Eat the
just-
happy Halloween, Mornthal.
Yeah.
Eat the
While
candy.
he's just like, no, I don't want. Like you're just getting closer and shoving them in it.
Happy All Hallows Eve.
And
Oh,
hands
God,
out, like,
shit.
Hops and holds a healing potion, like the healing potion we bought a while back up, if to him
Can
to
Bailey-
offers it.
Can Bailey cure wounds?
Absolutely.
11.
We are smothering you with care.
So
He's just like, if he could, he would be fighting back. Just like, stop it, no.
between Phaley's cure and the sweets that Trilby gives you, you're feeling better. It's still like it's going to be sore for a few days with a hit that hard, but you're not like actively bleeding everywhere right now.
Well, that's good.
Oh, We must take vengeance on attacker. Where are they?
Nope.
We shouldn't
Nope.
have let you go alone.
It's fine. It was gonna happen regardless.
No.
Gelnek will just like puff up his chest.
They mess with single person of tribe. They mess with entire tribe. Gelnek must protect tribe, and that includes you, Stinky Drow.
I really don't want to mess with this.
Who is it?
You know the bloodletters?
You can all probably immediately recognize that name. It's your standard highwayman. Like a lot of mercs are involved with them. It's kind of the go-to organization. If you can't make freelance work, you kind of get in with a bad crowd, and that bad crowd is the Bloodletters.
I know about ink letters.
Yeah,
Writing
kinda
letters
like
in
that, I
blood
guess.
seems kind of messy.
Just someone involved with that. It's fine.
Does not sound fine to Gelnek, considering you have been stabbed.
Well, I'm still walking, aren't I?
Yes, but for how long? Stinky Drow insists on doing everything by himself. But Stinky Drow must know that he is weaker without tribe. You will die. Stinky Drow must get rid of pride. Allow help. Tribe cares for you.
Why did they stab you exactly?
It's me. Do you think they need a reason?
Cool. Why didn't they kill you then?
He's just gonna like look at Hobson and just go, actually, you know what, that is kind of fair. Why didn't they? it's like he was about to get like all offended. He's like, no, actually, yeah, that's he's
So, like-
more concerned with like the pride of the work rather than his own life.
No, it's a very specific amount of stabbing they did. It seems like.
Oh gosh.
Hobson going full crime scene investigation.
It's a very good point.
Listen, it's just a warning. It's fine. We have plenty of time to get out of here and go somewhere else.
I was about to ask you if like that's what a bloodletters warning looks like, but then it like the name kind of actually does suggest that's exactly what a bloodletters warning sounds like.
I like to imagine that like Hobson starts to ask and then Morathol just stares at him as if like, really? Really?
You know when I said it out loud, actually,
That's on me. You know what?
that sounded kind of stupid, huh?
And how long before warning becomes threat and threat becomes promise, What will you do then?
Same thing I've always done. Go somewhere else.
Trilby's gonna walk
I-
up to Morenthal and poke him in the chest. Morenthal, the All Hallows Eve festival comes once a year, and you are not going to ruin it by getting stabbed in the middle of the plaza, okay?
I'm sorry, Trilby.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Now, Undercroft.
Yeah, it's over here.
I imagine this whole time it's kind of like the group at like a convention would just kind of like stand on the side of the stairwell, but like halfway through the stairwell because they're having a conversation. So it's just like
Right.
people are kind of trying to eke by you.
Oh, sorry. Oops.
Oops, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
But yeah, you're right by the entrance, and it's a familiar sight. It's kind of the smell of stagnant water. There's you can see a few people fishing off to the side. The usual crowd when you've been under here is kind of doing their standard.
All right, gang. I'm gonna go up on ahead. If they see me, they'll run away in fear, so I won't be harmed.
Yelnek very excited to see demonstration.
This will be interesting.
Troy puts on his goggles of night and gets on all fours and scurries out in an undercroft.
Okay, there goes Trilby.
He's feeling
wanna
really
say-
brave in costume.
I want to say Coil doesn't let him get too far ahead. Probably trails him.
Okay. Coil trails.
Grab him by the scruff.
Then you all enter the Undercroft. The familiar sights. There's no immediately like, hey, the gang hides out here, but you can guess it's probably in like more of the deeper parts, where the like the intersection and the vault entrance was. Actually, you probably passed something that kind of looked like that when you went into the underground vault. So you head in that direction. Also in that direction is a familiar shop.
Oh no.
I fucking knew it.
Oh,
Ah, shit.
And Faylee, you
Oh.
just feel this like deep like pit in you of like, go to the shop. It's just kind of, it's like you don't actively want to, but your body's like, I need it.
Okay.
Oh no.
Bailey goes towards the shop.
Okay. Is anyone else joining or?
Yeah, I
continuing
guess we'll
on?
follow, right?
Yeah.
Like,
She
this is
just kind of
festivities.
silently walks off towards it, like doesn't ask the group or tell the group.
I think Trilby's in the zone and doesn't notice.
Okay.
Elnek will follow, questioning nothing, because this is a custom that he is still learning about.
Morenthal's following, definitely.
Bailey
Hobson-
does this shit often enough that people are just like, yeah, okay.
Well, Hobson's also following. He's very worried about assassins now, but is now thinking, ooh, smart play. It's the last place to look for us. And then follows, like, yes, this is a great idea. The people I'm with know what they're doing.
yeah. I think I think
Friendly, that's
if everyone else veers off, Coil will scruff. Trilby.
Okay. So Coil yanks Trilby, so Trilby's not going to a gang by himself. And you walk on a familiar kind of ramshackle house built of, driftwood and whatever kind of supplies could be found. The door is like too small for you. Remember the form that was inside? And the closer you get, the worse you feel, Faylee.
Oh god. I clearly don't want to be going there, so I look back at everyone and I look a little concerned, but I still keep pushing forward.
Okay. Do you open the door?
Yeah, Dan, if I don't open the door, you're gonna make me open the door, so I'm gonna open the door.
I mean, it's your character. I'm not
I'm
making
open-
you do anything.
Mhm,
I'm
yeah,
just saying
okay.
you feel this.
I'm gonna open the door.
Okay. You just see the familiar desk or the countertop of Karshala's shop, the Scarlet Hag. She has her fingers kind of out in like a temple kind of formation, resting her chin between them, and she just has this toothy smile as you walk in.
I turn around and leave, and then I shut the door.
Okay. Everyone, yeah, you watch Faylee open it and just close it.
Oh. Is this new activity? Will this work,
Uh,
spirits?
Oh, gosh. This is the wrong store.
Oh, very well. No harm done.
Mm.
What?
Yeah, this is the wrong store.
Are you all right, Faylee?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yep. Bailey's clearly shit at hiding the fact that she does not know how to tell this woman that she did not get what she wanted.
So you can all tell easily Bailey is unnerved, but doesn't seem to want to go in. And I mean, any of you can go in. You can also just continue your business though if you want.
Yeah, Coil looks dubious, but
Should we leave then?
I mean,
I mean,
you can do whatever you want.
the shopkeep might have the information we're looking for, though.
Yeah, she might.
So why don't you move from the door and let us go in?
Bailey backs up and goes to the back of the group, and she will follow them in, just behind Coil, hoping she's not seen.
Okay.
I'm imagining that Coil is still holding Trilby by the scruff, and he's just dangling there with his arms crossed.
Lorenthal, I'm assuming you take the lead and open the door.
Yes.
It is a cold, uninviting place. You see this abandoned countertop. All the lights are snuffed and haven't been lit in a while. You can just see like remnants of someone used to live here, and it just kind of smells like maybe mold has settled in.
I'm going to look back at Fairly confused. There's no one here.
Bailey peeks out from around Coil.
You see the same thing. It is empty.
She was here. Bailey just blinks and looks around. Okay. Yeah, okay. Sure.
Coil puts a hand on her shoulder.
Bailey looks up and is just like, she was here.
You all do remember this shop. You all have been in here before.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's been abandoned for probably longer than you've been gone. It's unsettling.
Didn't look this bad before, right?
I don't know, it was pretty bad. But the candy was good.
The hag was here. She was just here.
Yeah, we were here a couple weeks ago.
No, she was just here.
Like
Oh,
just here,
that's-
just here?
Yeah, like when I opened the door, she was right there. And she just points forward.
Then where did she go?
I don't know, but I have an idea. And then Fayley does possibly the stupidest thing she could ever do, and pulls out the deck of cards.
Okay. Yeah.
Coil puts Trilby down on the floor.
He gets back down on all fours.
And she very brazenly pulls one.
You pull one?
Yeah.
Roll that d20.
Yeah, okay. It's a 15.
Oh, yeah, all sixes, chat. Yeah.
You
Remember,
you
strips of cloth.
you pull this card out, and as you see it burns in your hand as the same one did, but doesn't leave like a sting. Before it does, you see a castle tower peak starting to crumble into the ground, and like the card itself is animated as it fades away. You notice yourself just faintly kind of like sink into the ground, ever so slightly, like not even a centimeter or anything. Other than that, though, you don't feel
Fayley
too
looks
strange.
like really proud of herself, like she just did something that would definitely bring the hag back so that everyone could see, but is clearly didn't. So she just kind of puts the deck away and looks really upset. She was here.
Trilby's gonna scamper on all fours around to the back behind the counter.
Oh, you're going behind the counter? Okay.
Yeah.
You believe me, right? She's saying this directly to Coil.
I believe you, but apparently she doesn't want to be.
Oh, you continue. Sorry.
Seems she doesn't want to be approached right now.
I mean, I don't particularly want to be approached by her either, but she was here. Maybe it's because you all are with me. That's fine, though. That's fine. We should stay as a group. Mm-hmm.
You
I
want
agree.
us to leave so you
No.
can see her?
No. Nope.
We could also leave as a group. This place is kind of scary.
That
Yeah.
I
sounds
guess. Yeah.
real good, yeah.
Do I
Don't
notice
believe
anything?
It is many
what
evil
are you
spirits.
doing back there, Trilby?
Well, he's got his night vision goggles on. He's on all fours. And he's just sniffing around.
She's sniffing around.
Look-
Okay.
Yeah, looking for like footprints or
Are you investigating or just trying to like get a perception of the area kind of thing?
I believe it is a perception.
Okay.
No,
So yeah, give me a perception check.
8.
It's
Damn it.
I mean, it's weird. It just kind of seems like it's been abandoned for a long time. You know it hasn't. But yeah, like the wood is all like cracked and brittle. But you don't really get a scent of anything. You just kind of looking around. That's all you get.
Okay. Well, I mean, I did get this. Thanks, chat. I'm gonna toss out Taffy Mander and cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Is that lizard gonna dance?
That lizard starts dancing.
He's dancing. I peek up from my head pokes up from behind the counter. Taffy Mander's dancing.
You see Taffy Mander flare up and like he's got like the scruffles around his neck, right?
Yeah.
They start to glow like this purplish blue, which you know means he's signaling an illusion spell. Spell of the illusion school is in the area, and it's kind of just like it feels kind of like everything started to glow, like just faintly, like there's some kind of ambient light.
I snatch up Taffy Mander and on 2 legs jump back over the counter and run back to the group.
Okay.
He is no longer in character as a displacer beast. He's now concerned. Taffy Mander's dancing.
Oh, yes, very impressive.
Congratulations.
It's a lovely dance, but
No,
why
that-
are you concerned?
No, there's magic.
Of course there is.
Of course there is. It's a magic show.
Magic
Just. We should probably go.
Oh, you think?
Agree. So let's go.
Okay, I guess. Sure.
Trilby is first one trying to get out the door.
Okay.
Just sidestep the whole group.
Trilby pushes his way out. The rest of you still standing? You continuing to follow Trilby?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Coil
totally
would
true.
make sure that Phaley was close, but start following Trilby again.
Okay. You all resume back to the kind of like crossroads. You know, I think the northern way is to the hag shop, and the western, I think, was the vault entrance. And you came from the south, so your east is probably your best bet. And you continue to trek on past the shop. And as you do, you notice kind of what you're coming to expect. You see a lot of sconces and torches lit. It's a lot brighter and warmer in this space. You can even see like a few groups of people just kind of like leaning against the walls and talking. There's just kind of like a knick-knack of stuff that's been found and set up here, like a hangout spot that you just kind of started bringing more and more stuff to because you're like, oh, we meet there. And you can see maybe like a dozen or so figures, different shapes and sizes. Most of them wearing these dark maroon robes. Some of them have it up, some of them have it down. They're kind of like laughing. Some are chatting. Some look more serious. Some are playing like poker and games with cards. It's not really like tense until you kind of walk up and everyone kind of just like music stops. They turn to look at you. You lost?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
One of them stands up and kind of walks towards the group, and he goes, "Well, if you're not lost, you must be looking for us. Who are you?"
We're looking for some burning spears. Someone told us one of y'all went missing recently, and we thought we'd ask.
He looks
Do you
around.
anything?
He goes, "That would be us. Who told you someone's been missing?"
One of the Green Ravens.
Son of a bitch. Not a very good hunter if he's relying on you, is he? He probably
well,
wants
lucky
you
not.
to tell us shit, right?
What kind of shit?
Well, one of our boys went missing, and he brought some friends along that were part of the cause. We're a little bitter about it for abandoning his post, but he's still one of us. I need to know if I tell you anything, nothing happens to him. Or you can get him and his friends back here safely where they belong.
He didn't say anything about turning him in or anything. It's just about bringing him.
I bet he didn't. He's not the kind of guy who turns people in.
What kind of guy is he?
He collects bounties. Usually dead.
Oh. I see. He did say something about not asking questions.
Yeah, well, you can go, tell him to eat ass. Respectfully.
Respectfully.
Trilby's writing that down in his journal. Respectfully eat ass.
Mind if I ask why he has a bounty on him?
I don't even think he has a bounty. I don't know why Graster wants him so bad. I know they got in a fight, and he kind of panic ran out of town. He did tell us where he's going, but I don't have the men to send out to gather him up. He's probably long gone by this point anyways.
What were they fighting about?
I think someone said words. I don't know. Tension. They pissed each other off. I wasn't there. It's not too uncommon to get in a fight with Graster, we'll just say.
He kind of seemed like a shithead, yeah.
Yeah, you look him the wrong way and you're bleeding suddenly. Look, we're just minding our own business here. If anything, we're the victim here because we lost a friend because they ran because they were scared, or something.
No, I'm inclined to. He was being really shady, so I'm inclined to. Not. I sort of just thought we were helping a guy get back home, but I was naive.
How can we, you want money or something? Like, What if we get you to get him back in town? We do want him back. But if you're working with
He was
Grasser,
offering.
I don't think that's kind of what we want.
He was offering 500 to get the guy back. But I don't really want to be delivering him to his death. So, anything you can tell us, we'll try to help you get your man back.
Kind of looks around to the group. $600.
He kind of looks back to the rest of the group, see what they think.
Seems ample pay to Gelnick.
Morinthal just shrugs.
Trilby is still working on the spelling for respectfully eat ass in his journal.
Does seem, since he's not getting any protest, he turns back to the guy and he's like,
Alright, we'll help you find it.
Well, all right. Before we do, I want to make sure we can actually trust you. We do a little thing here where we trust through exercise. And he kind of just steps to the side, and you can see this like circular kind of pit. Not lowered or anything, but there's clear markings on the ground, and you can see these big braziers kind of sit and lighting the area there. There's a few people kind of sitting around watching you, and he goes, "You prove yourselves in a scrap. We'll take that as you being worthy of, serving the Flame Lord."
Ah, a paltry task for Gelnick and tribe.
We're not joining anything, are we?
Not unless you want to.
Alright.
I
For a
just wanna
gang,
make
you guys
sure-
are really chill.
Well, we've been around for a while. Plus, you're talking to me, not them.
What's your name? I'm Trilby.
Han?
Han?
Yeah.
Okay.
Han Rothanol.
Nice to meet you, Han.
Pleasure. He just kind of eyes you all.
Is it one of us or all of us?
Your call. We'll make it even.
Ooh.
he turns back to the rest.
Gelnick
We
believes
just
that
have a
tribe
match.
is only strong as weakest warrior. And Gelnick not see single weak warrior here. Therefore, Gelnick believe entire tribe very strong.
Well, Morinthal did just get stabbed.
Yes, Gelnick must admit that even Morinthal, weakest warrior, is fairly strong. But if rest require, Gelnick not protest.
Morinthal opens his mouth to speak, but then just closes it again.
What do you want to do? I feel like it's more fun if it's all of us, so.
Yeah. I don't think any of us would have, wanted to do it alone anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe Trilby would have offered before the hag shop, but he's a little bit shaken now.
Alright. All of us.
All right. Anything goes. Well, nothing fatal, if we could keep it that way. And he kind of just
Agreed.
steps to the side, and you can see a few gentlemen kind of gathering up. And instead of readying weapons, you see three of them start to trace ritual symbols on the ground nearby the arena. He goes, "If you'll join us here, We'll just get ready in a moment.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't have scrubbins.
I don't need
Oh.
him.
No.
This is Displacer Beast Trilby.
Whoa.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, God, it's like when Spider-Man got the dark suit.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna wear his hair different. and
Do a little dance
Say
down the
rude-
street.
Say rude words like heck.
Yeah.
God.
So you can see
Sure,
kind of just
But-
like amongst this area, like sitting on the boxes and crates and leaning against walls. There's like 25, 30 people like this far back, in the section. And they're all just kind of watching. No one looks like they're getting ready other than the three gentlemen that are carving the circles.
Pinky Drow, how are you feeling?
Fine.
There is no
If you're worried
shame
about-
in giving honest weakness. For example, when the Gelnek
And he'll just go on a long tangent. I don't know, about a
Just
time
try
where
and
he
stop
dropped
him.
his toothbrush or something.
If you're worried about whether I can fight or not, don't. I'll be fine.
very well.
You just look back, and he goes, "Step in when we're ready."
Let's go.
We're ready.
All right. All right.
Upson conjures weapon in advance. He remembered this time.
Heck yeah.
All right.
That's character development.
So let's have everyone place yourself in the circle, the little like the drawn circle that's on the floor. That's the marking for the pit. You can ready yourself, get ready, do whatever you plan to do. There won't be any like surprise round because everyone is looking at each other. Let me find like a fun little. This is here. Let's just have a fun bop. I'm just gonna put a fun bop on for.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Before
hell
we
yeah.
step in, as well, Gelnek is just gonna put one hand on Mornthal and just be like,
Gelnek, understand that you are strong, but sometimes it takes more strength yet to admit when one is weak.
and I'm gonna give you enhance ability. I'm gonna give you actually no, Bear's Endurance. You have advantage on Constitution checks, and you gain 2d6 temporary hit points. Boop. 11.
Ooh.
So you get 11 temporary hit points, and
11.
yeah, advantage on con checks.
Advantage on con checks. Noted.
And Gallic, don't forget about that dragon scale button I gave you last time.
Oh, that's right. It increases my AC by a whopping 1.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
That's game changer right there.
Could very well be. That's the difference between getting hit and not.
All right. Is everyone ready?
Yes.
Let's
Oh, yes.
roll some initiatives. Make sure you select your token first. And
That's a
as
big
you
boy.
ready yourselves, you see the arcane symbols. These three are drawing on the floor. They start to light up each glyph kind of in time. And the two on the side, you see these like small, like impish figures kind of just rise up out of the floor. These flames licking at their body, and then a set of wings sprout as they jump into the air like a burst of fire and just kind of settle. And you see these two little like flying imps. In the center, it's a little bit larger of a circle. You just see a torrent of flame come up, and it hits the ceiling of the undercroft. And as it kind of settles in, it's just an amorphous kind of shape of like a humanoid, but it's just pure fire. And I'm gonna roll initiative.
Well, I rolled a 4 for initiative.
We all rolled real well, all of us. So
We all
good.
rolled so amazing. We're really good at this.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's what D&D's all about, is failing your
I
initiative roll.
sure hope it doesn't roll higher than 10.
I have terrible news.
Oh no.
Literally roll it.
Oh my god. Roll the D10 out here.
Man.
I want more
Should've
battles
known
with
it was
this kind of music. This is fun.
All right.
Yeah.
You got it. You know what? Thanks, Barry. Is
More
everyone-
fun battles. Less Nightmare Flesh Demons.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm sure we'll feel different later, but right now, this Cult of Street Toughs rules.
It's a little bit of a prove yourself.
Nice change of pace.
Yeah.
No wonder people join up.
All right, descending. At the top. Let me just write down some stuff real quick. Also, this is not Dicey Dungeons, but it does sound exactly like Dicey Dungeons now that you say that.
I was about
chat.
to say, yeah, it does kind of sound like it, even though
I
it's
hear it.
Final Fantasy 7, isn't it?
The
Yeah,
7
it's
remake,
the
yeah.
remake.
Wow.
Okay, the little floating imps come up first, and that just popped that up. Yep. 2, 1, 2, 3. Well, actually, they don't want to break away. 4. They're gonna come off to the side, and Coil's kind of a big target, so they're not gonna go for Coil. One is going to
Offended.
slash at Phaley, and one is gonna slash at Trilby. 21 on Phaley and 13 on Trilby to hit.
Yeah.
So my AC is 12, but I am wearing my special button,
So
which brings me up to 13.
so it still hits.
No.
But hey, it almost didn't.
Yeah, thanks, button.
You're welcome. Okay. So, Phaley, you take 5 points of slashing damage and 2 points of fire damage,
Oh.
which I think you're resistant, so 1 point of fire damage. And Trilby, you take 3 points of damage and 2 points of fire damage.
Do I need to store those separately? Or is that
It's
just
just
for
in
fun?
case you have resistances. You can just say
Oh.
it was, 5 total?
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. I'll usually try to
Cool.
call that out if you have like a resistance or something. Just know that
Gotcha.
if you do have resistance, it's halved, or immunity, it's negated. So just to be aware.
Did my mom's costume have any built-in fire resistance,
Hang on, I'm rolling.
or is it highly flammable?
It started to catch.
No.
There's just like it's like one of the things you're sitting too close to a campfire and like it burned a hole in like your favorite
no.
shirt.
Oh, she's gonna be so disappointed.
It's not smoldering or anything. It's just like it burnt a little spot.
Oh no.
And then next to the round is this big boy who does come up to you, Coil.
Oh yeah.
And he's going to just kind of like reach out and kind of try to hug you with both hands.
Oh.
A nice grasp. 6 to hit and 20 to hit.
6 does not hit. 20. Let's see if I can. I'm gonna use my tail to see if I can. I can swat that away. I get to roll a 1d8. A 6. So that's 6 plus 15. So that would make my armor class 21.
Okay, yeah. So as you go to do this, I think you just kind of like duck, and the tail kind of cuts through the fire, and it just immediately like reconnects as it's standing back there. But seems to be unaffected by the tail, but also you dodge. Nice.
Heck yeah.
All right, Morenthal, you are up.
Sweet. I'm gonna move forward a little bit, and I'm going to attack the imp that's in front of Bailey with my rapier. And because Bailey's in front of him, it is a lovely sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Oh Jesus! Does a 9 hit, Dan?
9 unfortunately does not. I think
Okay.
you go to you go to like stab thrust, and it just kind of skirts through it, like easily dodges it with a wing flap.
Well, I'm just gonna stand there after completely whiffing that and just think about what I've done.
Anything else?
Today's going great for Morinthal.
Poor Mornthal.
Mornthal's not so very good day. Is that the end?
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, Gelnick.
Seeing the creature hit my friend, I'm going to come over here. And I'm going to just take my 2 maracas, shake them in the air, and then hit the little drum on my Mac. Boom, 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 boom. Rapidly at it. And I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level. Boop. So it needs to, on this creature, it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw or take half damage. And if it fails, it needs to spend a reaction to move its entire movement speed away from me.
Ha! Begone! Do not
So
touch
he just kind of
flower
darts
lady.
to the back, like immediately away from you. He rolled a 13.
Heck yeah.
And he takes damage from that, yeah? 20 psychic?
He does.
Holy
20
shit.
psychic damage.
Yeah, you just see like a burst of fire kind of come from his head and just kind of leaves like a little bit of a fire trail, like napalm, as it flies, and it just kind of like snuffs out as a few seconds pass.
And then he will shake his maracas,
Strong dog, you have their attention. Good, keep it that way.
and I will give Bardic Inspiration to Coil.
Very nice.
Thank you. I'm afraid he's going to be very useless because he only does physical damage. We'll see.
All right, Coil.
He did notice that his tail didn't hurt Big Boy, so he's gonna attempt
You
the
think
little
it was
one.
more like it just kind of brushed past, like it wasn't
Yeah.
a solid
Okay.
chunk of the mass of this
Gotcha.
being.
Okay. I
Also-
still think he wants to take care of little guy first.
Sorry to be this guy, Den, but do the other 2 get an attack of opportunity on the...
He did willingly move away, so yeah, they would, right?
Yay!
Yeah.
He was not pushed. So yeah, you two, if you want, you can make a melee attack against that little imp boy.
I will.
Yeah, Phelan Morthal.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yep. So roll me just. What was it again? Just roll my rapier again, or
Yeah, just do like a basic attack. It's just one
Yeah,
attack
just
though.
yeah.
Yeah, 17
17 hit
hits.
this time. 10 piercing.
And you should get sneak attack off of that, I'm pretty sure. There's
I
an
think
ally
it's
next
once
to you.
per turn, right? Sneak attack.
Yeah, I can
that's
only
a
do
good
one once
question.
per turn. Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Forget I said
Uh,
anything.
And 15 does hit. So as you guys kind of like, you see Morinthal shake his maracas, this imp starts to dart away, and you do both like stab and club at it with the quarterstaff, and it just like its trail of napalm is just a spray of it kind of fleeing away. And it does die. And I'm gonna say
sweet.
because you scared it and it started running away, as you see it like on its last limb, as it hits the ground, it bursts in like a spread of fire, and like a few of the boxes nearby catch, and you see immediately like people snuff them out. But it did look like a small little close explosion when it died. If I can find the thing. There we go.
The explodey boys.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, did I
Okay,
say
yeah, now we
Gam?
can go back to...
Did I say Gam shaking maracas?
Yeah,
you said
it's
Marvel,
alright.
it's
We knew
fine.
what you
We
meant.
all knew what
I'm
you
sorry.
meant.
There's a lot of names.
There is.
Okay, Coil, you are up. And you have
Oh
inspiration.
boy. Okay. Well, he just watched that little guy explode, so he's gonna reconsider his strategy of slapping the small one. And we're gonna try and hit the big boy.
Mhm. Hit that big boy.
We're going straight to business, and we're pulling out the great sword. Yank. 20. Does that hit?
20 does hit.
All right. That's 13 slashing and 2 rage.
Are you raging?
Yes.
Okay. So. Okay.
He is definitely a raging.
You slice through and like you're noticing your sword's definitely passing through easier than you were expecting, and kind of the flames just lick back together. But it does look like a little mass, like you see kind of sparks and embers fade as your sword passes through it. But it looks like it didn't do quite what you expected.
Right. But he can do little else. He's just gonna unga bunga and slap it again.
Okay.
Okay, so long as they're not hitting us.
All right.
There's a 27 hit.
Yeah, a crit does in fact hit.
Hey. Nice.
So. 2, 4, 13 damage.
Yes. 13 damage.
It's always sad when your crit does less than a normal.
I know, I was like, what the heck? Crit failed on both of those rolls in the crit.
Okay. Oh, and my bad, actually. As you do these 2 swings, and that the kind of embers follow through, you as you ready your sword, they kind of just like continue in an arc and kind of swirl around you, and there's just like a little bit of a burn coming through your plated armor, and you take 4 and 6 points of fire damage from the 2 hits.
Cool. Did we heal up after the last thing that we did?
You should have, because it was a few days travel back.
we did.
So
Okay, that's
everyone should be at full except for Morinthal.
Thanks for
so 4 and 6, so it would be 10.
Because Morinthal got stabbed.
Sorry, Dan, you said it was 4 and 6 damage, so it would be 10.
4 and 6, yeah, and then it's fire damage.
Awesome. No resistance for that.
Yay! Anything else?
That is it.
All right, Hobson.
I think Hobson moves up to kind of complete this little defensive line we got going on, but is undecided as to whether or not it's smart to hit this little potentially exploding thing with a sword. So he instead just brings the hand to his chest and does the safe bet of the armor of Agathis to get some protection going.
Very nice.
That 3rd level, because that's default now for me for everything.
Heck yeah. Warlocks.
Yeah.
We love it.
Warlock.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I think that's it in terms of what I can kind of reasonably do right now.
All right. Trilby.
So normally it takes a turn for me to activate Scrubbins, but because we were walking into, did I do that ahead of time?
I imagined yes, unless you
All right.
wanted to wait.
No, I don't think he waited. So then it's just a bonus action to activate him.
Okay.
So he's in a 4th ballista mode, so he's gonna try to push him around and stuff. So he's gonna just kind of. I mean, from where he's at is probably good. He's gonna pachow on this guy.
Yeah, give me a pachow.
This guy. See if I remember the. So what do I roll for the attack? God,
should be like. I don't remember. Spell attack bonus maybe.
I always forget. Spell attack bonus is a 7 for me.
So D20 plus 7.
Okay. So 18.
18 hits, and you're hitting the little boy, right?
I'm hitting the little lad.
Okay.
And then we're doing 2d8 of force damage and pushing him back, which is 4.
All right, 4 points of force damage.
And basically
nice.
from that angle, just kind of pushing him up into this guy, I guess.
You can choose the angle with
Oh,
crystal.
okay. Yeah, can I bop him into the other guy?
Yeah. He doesn't look like he's really phased by it, but they're kind of both occupying the same spot.
Cool. Now the fire's hotter.
Yeah, they're both a little hotter.
Sweet. Well then, what Trilby's gonna do is cast Shatter, which of course is a symbol that his teddy bear Proper Porridge is holding. So that's DC 15.
Con save. The big boy succeeds, and the imp got a 7, so he fails. So he takes 9 thunder.
He takes 9. Yeah, and that's just gonna be like here-ish, so only those two get hit by it. So he bang his little symbol.
He bang.
Yeah, that's it.
And what type of damage is that? It's thunder. Never mind. It says right there.
Yep.
Okay. Good turn. Bailey, you are up.
I would like to just cast Thorn Whip on.
Oh wait, sorry. Real quick, there's an additional D8 of damage because I used Proper Porridge. It's 4 more damage on him.
4 more damage.
Yeah, I know.
Holy
That's a
goodness.
lot of damage.
Is that for that's for the shatter, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I took both of them. Cool.
All right, now I'm done. Sorry.
You are good.
I'll cast on little guy back there. Roll 10.
A 10 to hit on the big guy.
Little guy.
Little guy. You whip out the thorn, and he just kind of like, as the thorn goes, it kind of sizzles in the flame before it hits him, and you whip it back, but he dodged.
Okay, that's all I do. Thanks.
My apologies. You can. Wait. Sneak attack is once per turn, not per round. So you would have had sneak attack on that board. But he's dead. My apologies. There's a lot of rules.
There is.
Anything
Nobody
else?
blames you.
I know that's it.
All right. This little boy is gonna. Oh, you guys are sure in a nice little line, huh?
Oh no.
No.
No, we're not.
I don't know why you think
It's
that.
it's an illusion.
Oh, it's an illusion.
Yeah, the hag's still
An
here.
illusory wall.
Don't be
He's
silly.
casting an illusion.
If Coil gets pushed back, does that make a Tetris and we get taken out?
Yeah, you all just instantly die.
Oh no!
Is this cone? Okay, so I'm gonna need Bailey, Morenthal, and Coil to make dexterity saves as all the flames like around the imp kind of coalesce, and it just shoots out this like burst of fire, and it kind of like fades a little bit before the fire like rebuilds back in it.
24.
An 8.
I get advantage on dexterity saves from barbarian shit. So here we go. Watch me still roll like ass. 13.
Well, the good news is you did succeed. It's a low save.
Hooray.
So Coil and Morenthal, you both take 3 points of fire damage, and Phaley, you take 6 points of fire damage, which is also 3 because you're resistant. So
Okay.
you all take
Fair.
3 as you just burst
Everyone
this like
takes
little
3.
cloud of an explosion in your way. And that's the little lad's go. Big boy's turn. So the hug didn't work. So he's just gonna resort to what he knows a little better, and that's just like getting in your guy's bubble. So he's gonna just stand here.
Oh.
Oh.
Ow, 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 ow.
Like standing in lava in Minecraft.
Mm-hmm. All right, and as he kind of stands in there, he just is like whipping around. It's like a mini like fire cyclone as he kind of spins into place. And one attack is gonna go on Coil and one on Morenthal.
Oh boy.
Both of them miss. Never mind.
Thank
Oh.
It was
boy.
it was a 1 and a 2. But you're both very hot. It's rather hot.
Yeah, they are.
Morenthal,
Oh yeah.
as you start your turn in the fire, you immediately take 4 points of fire damage.
Thanks. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Nobody touch
Delicious,
Quill right
though.
now.
Well, that wound is nice and cauterized now.
Yeah. I guess there's a bonus for
Look
that.
on the bright side, Morenthal.
Just as you're saying this, as you're just on fire. Come on.
Come on, why are you always such a downer? You know, be happy.
Yeah.
Plus sides. Just,
There are
you can
plus
hear the
sides to being
flesh
on fire.
singeing. Okay, I am going to step out of him.
Good.
Which I know what that's going to do.
No, you're still within range, so that doesn't give him an attack.
Okay, well, am I out of? Okay,
You're out
He's-
of
I'm-
the ball of fire that he is.
that's what I meant. Yeah, I'm out of the
Yes.
ball of fire, so I'm no longer standing in the frying pan.
Correct.
And whilst doing that, I will use my rapier and give him the old 1-2.
You have advantage
Doesn't-
because there's people in melee with him.
Wait, what? Oh, yes, because he's yes. So hang on, let me just roll that again then, and I'll use the first attack value if it hits. Does a 26
that's
hit in
much
that
better.
case?
A 26 does hit.
Okay.
Um,
Do you want me to just use the first attack values then, or use
Well,
the
you
sec- I
know
don't
what?
mind
We'll
either
use
way.
the first. We'll use the first. So, what? By the way, what are the properties on your rapier? Is it just a rapier?
It's just a normal rapier piercing damage.
Cool. Just
Yeah.
checking. So that's 20 damage. Okay.
Yep.
So you
20 damage.
pierce in, and a spray of fire comes out the backside, and like almost like swarming missiles, they kind of like the embers wrap around the back and kind of sink into you.
Ow.
For another 3 points of fire damage.
Yeah, I still have one temporary hit point. Oh, he
something.
cannot cut a break today.
Anything else from Warrenthal?
Nope, that's the end of his turn.
All right, Gilnek.
Okay, I am gonna hop on over to here. And this one's still alive, yeah?
Yes.
I'm just gonna flank it. If I can, actually, can I even reach? I was here. No. Yes. No. I was here. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna flank it, and I'm gonna take my maracas and shake them a little bit, and take a bop.
Bop him.
Just go bop them real good.
You have
All right,
advantage.
well, I have advantage. There
we
Ha-ha!
go.
Soft 20.
20 hits.
And for a whopping 4.
4 points.
And as my bonus action, I'm gonna give a bardic inspiration to good old Hobson, the other small boy on the team,
Hell yeah.
and just shake my maracas.
Fight! Win! Prove yourself!
Hell
Gelnick
yeah.
believes!
And that'll be my turn.
Nice. Coil. You're up. At the start of your turn.
Wait.
Sorry.
Take 4 damage.
You take 5 points of fire damage.
5 points. Wonderful. All right. He's gonna scooch this way
Mm-hmm.
out of the fire.
That's good.
That's a hot dog.
You were
Very,
saving
very
that
hot
one, weren't
dog.
you, Barry?
I literally just gave it a my
Okay,
brain.
good.
And I guess he didn't like that big flamethrower attack, so he's gonna smack this guy. Do I get
Maybe.
advantage on him since he's surrounded, or no?
You're not technically flanked with him, so you
Not
this would
flanked,
be a
right.
straight roll.
This is normal.
You
Okay.
could reckless attack though if you.
I
think you have
could.
reckless.
I do.
You also
Yeah, why
you
not?
didn't use your bardic inspiration, did you?
Yeah, you
Not
you
yet.
still have that as well.
So you do have that.
Okay. Well, let's do normal then, and if I need a reroll. A 21.
A 21 definitely hits. And as you just kind of cleave this imp in half, its like body parts separate and then glow bright white and explode on you and Gelnick. Can you both make a dexterity saving throw for me?
Oh boy.
Wonderful.
Bacha. That's going to be a 15 for Yelnik.
Succeeds.
17.
All right, you both take 3 points of fire damage as you kind of dodge the brunt of this explosion. But the imp is no more.
Aha! The heat of battle! Ha! Ooh, ow!
And now I'm going to roll to keep my I fail concentration, so Morinthal, you don't have that enhance ability anymore.
Oh no.
Roll.
Oh no.
Beans.
Okay, well, he has one more attack, so he's gonna slap this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean to advantage it.
Actually, this guy you would have advantage on, so you're good.
Oh, okay, cool.
Morinthal is flanking.
Aha, excellent. Okay.
Hello.
So that's a 25.
25 absolutely hits for 12 damage.
Yes.
You slice through again, and that familiar sensation of the embers kind of seeking you out. Ooh, come back at you for 8 fire damage.
8
Ooh.
fire damage.
Mhm.
It's fun. He doesn't like this fire thing anymore.
Yeah, he's not a pleasant being.
He's not a fan.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Thompson.
Thompson, hyped up by that inspiring order from his boss, and against what would be better judgment if he had it, goes for a Thirsting Blade melee attack, which is basically 2 melee attacks on the big thing next to him.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
It's not like it's smart. It's just, you know.
You would have advantage on this because Bailey's within.
Oh, nice. Okay, then advantage roll. Twice, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Now, because I have, what's it called? Because I'm a Valor Bard, do know that you can use the Bardic Inspiration die for your damage as well.
Oh, that's awesome.
Ooh.
Should have said that for Coil.
That's
Just in
cool.
case.
So it looks like a 17 and a 23 for the 2 attacks.
Okay. Yeah, both of them hit.
Awesome. In that case, an 8 and a 3 then.
8 and a 3. And you're... Never mind. I don't need to ask that question. 11 damage total?
Yeah.
All right. You pierce through, and it seems like you're watching everyone else kind of like whiff through this guy, and just kind of like small fragments leave. You kind of like feel like you were hit, and like something like a wall, kind of as you dig your sword in. Like it has substance, and you pull your blade back with the 2 hits, and the embers kind of seek you out for 12 fire damage total.
Ow.
Which how does armor work? Your Agathis.
I think it has to do a melee attack against me
Okay.
for it to, so which I don't think that counts.
No.
So
Yeah,
still temporary hit points though. I'll take it.
Yep. But that is Thompson's. Trilby.
Trilby's gonna put away the little symbol and shuffle around his bag for everyone's favorite Mr. Gubbins, little plush elephant.
Mhm.
We're gonna do a little ray of frost. That's the 11 to roll to hit,
Mm-hmm.
I think.
It is. 11 unfortunately does not hit.
Darn it.
So I think maybe Mr. Gubbins is going to give it all, and it's just not enough of a frigid temperature, and it just kind of turns into steam before it hits.
Yeah, it's too warm in here.
It's too warm.
Oh.
All right. Well, Scrubbins is gonna bop over here, and Pachow with another ballista. So that's a soft 20.
20 definitely
Nice.
hits.
And then it is again the 2d8 of damage plus another d8. Wait, no, just regular 2d8. So 10 damage.
10 damage. Nice.
And it
Can this
pushes
guy
him.
get moved because he's larger? I don't know if
Alright.
we clarified that for.
That's fine. He can just he, like pushes some of the fire in the.
Yeah, it kind of you push and like it's those toys that is like a big cannon and you pull back and it shoots that circle of air. You can like fire.
Oh
it.
yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
it's like one of those goes through it.
Right.
Um.
Exactly.
And yeah, you're not within range. So yeah, you see the embers kind of just fizzle out, like they don't connect to anything.
Cool.
Anything else?
That's it.
Actually, I take that back because it wasn't you attacking; it was Scrubbins.
Ah, well, that's true.
So Scrubbins takes 5 points of fire damage.
Oh no. But he has an AC of 18. Does it not
just
matter?
hits him.
No, it just hits him.
It's
How much
the
damage?
fire that like pushed out kind of just seeks through in Scrubbins.
How much damage was it?
Retaliatory. What was it? 5? I think I said 4. I don't remember.
We'll say 5.
We'll say 5.
Okay. All right.
My bad, Faily.
Boy, howdy. Can I attack the lad?
You can attack the lad.
22
22. That definitely hits.
for a whole 6.
Hey, it's 6 good damage. Yeah, and you feel that same resistance that Hobson did. Like, your whip actually kind of like restrains it for a second as you pull it back, and like even though the like thorn kind of like burns up as you return it, you can sense it's like actually grasping its form.
Okay.
Anything else?
That'll be all.
All right. They're dead, and it's this boy's turn. He's gonna. What is he gonna do? Where can he do the most damage? I think he's gonna scoot right here. So Coil, you get an attack of opportunity if you want.
Oh, heck yeah. Do I just roll an attack?
Yeah. Yeah.
A 20.
20 hits. Was it 15?
So 15, yeah.
And the embers seek you out for 2 fire damage. And as he comes in this square, he's going to attack the 2 things that just attacked him. So 1 on Hobson, 1 on Scrubbins. 21 to hit Hobson and a 16 to hit Scrubbins.
Is that for his AC?
Yes.
His AC is 18, so 16 does not hit.
Wow. Okay, so yeah, Scrubbins just little side bird hop, like. But I believe you get your retaliation.
I do. So yeah, that's 15 cold damage to it.
Very nice.
And I don't know if that does more or less based on the kind of enemy.
You would think it does. Hey, Wizards of the Coast, we gotta have a talk here, okay? Why is the fire elemental not vulnerable to cold?
Is it not?
It's not.
What?
The imps
Blasphemy.
were though, which is very surprising.
Wow.
I don't know, unless I wrote it down wrong, but that's you know what? I'm giving it.
You know, I mean, honestly, it makes a kind of sense that fire would like be able to, that ice would not hold up against fire super well.
Yeah,
I like it though. I'm counting it. It does a lot of damage.
Is he resistant to fire?
He is immune to fire.
Great.
But you don't know that.
Right.
You can assume it.
I assumed.
Mhm.
So I didn't use any fire.
And in retaliation, though, or not retaliation, when he swings at you, Hobson, you take 9 points of damage.
Ow.
Which is all fire. And that is its go. Morthal.
Well then, I guess I'll just have another smack at it.
Smack at it.
Smack away! Wait. Do I have advantage because it
Yeah.
was going up the... Yep. Okay. Do that first before I roll, because that would be a smart thing to do. Yes. Does a 21 hit, Dan?
21 does hit.
For 8 sneak damage and 7 piercing. Tell me what happens, because I know it's gonna hurt.
Yep. So those embers seek you out for 8 fire. They really start to sting. They kind of like get under your arm. Actually, you're probably not even wearing most of your armor because of the costume, so it just kind of like burns on the skin.
Yeah, because I am still wearing the old costume because I didn't have a chance to take it off. Put my yeah.
I'm assuming you get like I'm gonna. If you guys dress change, I'm just always gonna keep you in your armor unless you're like making a point of like I'm taking my armor off. I'm not gonna do that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like I
it's
want.
all over the
It's
top of
fashion
it.
souls. You gotta look good, and
We glamored it
But be
over.
fun-
yeah, you
Functional.
glamored it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. And as you kind of stab into it, and those embers seek you out, you're noticing it's almost just like a faint wisp of fire. It's still like filling the same space, but you're like, it almost looks like there's nothing between you and Hobson. It's just kind of like a dancing light. Gelnek is up.
Okay. Anyone feeling rough around the edges at all?
Probably Morenthal.
I'm still double digits. I'm all right.
Yeah, Cole's
That does not give me-
floating at around
I didn't
half.
hear no bell.
All right. Well, if you say so,
Actively on fire, but otherwise okay.
then I will simply do another.
Hobson just on fire. Thumbs up to Gelnek.
You resist the fire like the hot coals that Gilnek once stood on. You, get away!
And then shake maracas. Another dissonant whispers at 3rd level. Hiya! If it fails, it runs away from my direction at its max
Oh
speed.
no.
How do you want to do this?
Aha!
So you shake your maracas.
Shake my maracas, bang my drum as I hop back and forth on either foot. Just
Hoo-wah! Hoo-wah! Begone, foul fire! For you are now an ember of nothing.
And you give the final shake, and you just like a cold gust of wind coming through, and just the embers trickle out until there's nothing left on the battlefield. And you did it. You solved my puzzle of fire.
that tribe. I go over to each like party member, and like I go over to Hobson and just like pat him on the back, and also anywhere where there are still little embers of fire.
Yeah.
Just,
You can even see a few people in like the background of the crowd that's gathered, just like patting out some of the like stray little embers and stuff that may be caught on something. The fire control is happening.
Thanks, Double Leader.
And Han walks up to you all. He goes, "It's all real. Everything, every word of it." Sorry.
Every word.
It's the Force. Why did I name him
time.
Han? And he goes, "Well, I'm taking that as the fire god's on your side. So, if you can, we kindly ask you to try and get our people back. If that won't happen, don't hurt them, or don't hand them over to Graster. Is basically all I want.
Well, nods.
I don't know why they left, but I'm sure they have the reasons. But I'd rather they be here.
If he comes back, will he be safe here?
With us, yeah. We can. Grass. He's always been a thorn in our side, Graster. But when there's enough of us around, it's no threat. We usually keep to ourselves.
He nods.
So, where do you think we can start looking for him?
You all have a map?
He digs around.
Someone has a map. We
Probably
have
has a map, yeah.
You guys have a map. It's canon.
Hell yeah.
He draws like a small little trail, and he kind of circles this section to the like southwestish of Philgrove, and he goes, "It's only maybe like a few miles out. There's an abandoned little farmhouse there. We use it when we're kind of laying low from the town if something happens with the Crown's Guard usually. My bet is he's there. If he's not there, he's probably already headed to Moorfield or Spring Oak."
Is there anything we could tell him to make him confident he could trust us?
How familiar are you with the Flame Lord?
Dan, how familiar am I with the Flame Lord?
Give me a history roll.
All right. 16.
You would know enough that it's more commonly referred to as the Flame Tyrant.
Cool.
Basically a large titan of a fire being from the plane of fire, way back in the days of creation, escaped, wreaked havoc. These people kind of worship him because there's not much of a force that can stop him. However, he was sealed away, and the people who follow him actively try to find a way to bring him back. That's kind of the gist of what you know of like why the cult exists. They are one of the fallen gods. They're not one of the Divine Nine.
Okay. I know a little bit.
Well, if you can prove you know something about Cascos, then he should believe you.
Awesome.
You can also say I sent you. Han Rothanol, by the way. I don't know if we
Gotcha.
said last names. But if he wants to leave, like, just let him leave. Is that fair?
Sounds good.
Seems very fair.
Mm.
Kind of just gives you all like a look over. He's not like too confident, but he's like, you bring him or any of the boys back, we'll hand over the gold.
I presume if we have to send him off, there's nothing then.
Well, if shit hits the fan, bring some belonging. Just bring a. I mean, that'd be a hell of a shit show if all four of them get hurt.
Oh, yeah.
And if they're not there, I mean, you can go hunting if you want, but they're probably long gone if they're not there.
Okay. Well, do our best to find him.
He just gives a nod.
Hmm.
It doesn't look like he's really like warm to you guys, but he's like, you're a needed presence at the moment, so he's working with you, quote unquote.
Cool. All right. Well,
Also, I didn't describe him at all. he's an older human male. He has like burn scars kind of all across his face, and like one of his ears, it has like heavy burn scars. The hair that he does have is kind of like a slicked back white salt and pepper. It's like shoulder length, but it's almost like the hound kind of vibes, but he's not actively covering up that side of his face.
Hmm.
And he's wearing this regal-looking cloak, but you can tell like it's seen some wear and tear. The bottoms of it are all dirty and torn and shredded and just worn out. Even though it looks like it's been kept in pretty good condition, it's just an old piece of fabric. And he holds himself proud. He's probably like 50s, 60s.
All right. Well, I imagine Coil's kind of like, we should probably get out of y'all's hair. So,
All right. He gives a nod. Have a good one. Just kind of goes back to talking to like a few of the other people who have kind of gathered in close, kind of just like as a backup, you know? A threatening presence. And as you guys head out of the Undercroft, we're gonna take a quick little break. We'll BRB. We'll go, go to the bathrooms, get your drinks and stuff, and we'll be right back.
You love to see it.
You love to see it. Hey, chat. I'm still here. So. Oh, I love you too, chat. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. But I appreciate you all very much, and I hope you're having a good week. Welcome back, chat. Hello.
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 Did you have a good break?
Oh, I had a lovely break. I had some
good.
water and some coffee and a pee. I didn't drink the pee. I went to the bathroom.
Oh, I thought you meant you had a pea as in like the vegetable or
I did.
fruit?
A singular.
Mm-hmm.
Just
When you go to the bathroom and you have a bowl of peas and you just grab one and walk out of the
You guys
bathroom.
don't
Go
have
on,
that?
Professor. Eat your pea.
You guys don't have a bowl of poper pea?
Oh no.
It was a little bit of a stretch, but I tried.
It's worth it.
Also, I don't like how much I like this music with how mad I got at the video game.
Oh,
if anyone
no.
knows what this is from.
Yeah, no, it's making me want to play it again.
I do still need to play the sequel. It's from
so
Ori.
It's very pretty.
Yeah, John got it. Good job, John. I was like, there's some good music here. It's Kingdom Hearts, yeah. This is Donald Duck.
It's Traverse Town. Oh yeah.
That was I couldn't do it, and I just floundered. I panicked.
Donald's drowning. He's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, your Kratos is just goofy.
More though. You don't turn your back on us.
My old friend Morenthal, how you been? Slaps him on the back with a knife.
Oh my gosh.
Screams.
All right, are we all back? I think Nicole's still away.
Yeah, I think it's just
Mayhap.
Nicole we're waiting on.
So how about that
I'm
weather?
imagining Mob Boss Goofy now.
All these goofies with knives. I'm scared.
Thank you, chat.
You done?
Morenthal, you thought you could hide.
Look at you bleed out on the floor.
You wouldn't leave me like my wife, would you?
Remember,
Shit.
you live because I will it.
Let's make this quick. I gotta get back to Maxie.
I just want to see art of this now. I saw the doodles Jax did and a few folks did. Oh my god. The fucking Trilbias that did Placer Beast is killing me.
Made me so happy.
It's
Mhm.
I love
So
it.
good.
Yeah, normally I don't get to look at the fan art until like after the session chat, but I spoiled myself. And if you've ever done any fan art or anything for us, thank you. It's very sweet.
Hi.
I cherish it. Hey,
Howdy.
Back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
are you good to go?
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah. All right. Is everyone good to go? I guess I should ask everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You all find yourselves by the crossroads of the Undercroft, leaving behind the burning spears. With a new possible destination just outside of the city. But it's probably around 5 p.m., 6 p.m. at this point. Uh-huh.
It's getting late. Well, I say we're either going right now to try to find that guy outside town or going after the festival, because I am not going tomorrow. Tomorrow's the festival.
How far was it again? Did he say that it was a?
This is a few
Couple
miles out of
miles.
town, so like if you go, it's probably going to be dark at some point, like either on the way back or if you have to stay there long or anything.
Right.
Probably good to wait then.
Yeah, we don't want Trilby missing the festival.
I'm not missing the festival.
Although getting out of town does sound nice.
Hey, let's stab you.
We just got back from being out of town.
Well, we're getting stabbed in town.
Do we need to do something to not get stabbed in town, Morthal?
Don't be mean.
Now that I say it again, you feel like the worst person to ask. But
he just looks right at Hobson and just says, "Don't be me."
I am here for sassy Hobson. This is my favorite thing.
Unfortunately, you do not have that luxury.
yeah, what can we do to help, man?
You don't need to worry about it. It's fine. We have time.
Okay. So what you
Time
guys
to
doing?
what?
Get away.
Get away by tracking this guy down.
Sure, yeah. That's one thing we could do.
Is it just one guy?
So the guy and a couple others, right? Like 4 of them?
Oh, sorry. I was thinking the assassin attempt, not. But yes, the other guys that we were supposed to find. My mistake.
Oh no, Morthal thinks you're talking about the fire dudes too. He's like, yeah, about 4. I think he said about 4 of them. I'd like to imagine while we're discussing this, Trilby has already fallen asleep.
Well, he needs to get home and get his costume patched up for tomorrow. There's a little singed hole in the side.
He's gonna be in so much trouble.
He is. So if we're not going on an adventure today, he's heading home. He's had enough excitement for one day.
Well, what do you guys want to do?
I think personally, I think Gelnek is good, but at player me is okay with anyone wanting to do anything else before,
Yeah.
unless that thing you wish to do is private business, which will take place, in private, as it were.
I guess we could just call it a night.
Yeah.
Head to the tavern. Or,
Yeah.
Or Trilby's home, whatever. Everyone goes.
Mm-hmm. Heal up some burn wounds.
Mm-hmm. All right. So I'm assuming Trilby goes home and everyone else goes to the bar.
Yeah,
Yep.
I imagine.
I think on the way over, Hobson pulls the ghost sheet costume out of his bag and kind of extends it to Morthal. It's like, do you need to borrow this?
I imagine there's still bits of blood on me.
Probably.
Just,
It's also probably only 3 feet tall, so it's not going to hide you that well.
yeah. It'll just hide the top half.
Oh my god.
So just like a mushroom. You keep it.
Oh no, it's me.
The scariest costume of all. Me, the mushroom.
I miss me.
Remember me?
I miss me too.
Dan's best character.
I remember me.
One thing I will say as you're walking, Faylee, you notice just as you're kind of changing kind of surfaces you're walking on, especially as you get to the tavern, the first wooden step just really creaks under your foot to the point
Okay.
where you're afraid it's gonna give.
Can I kind of like step back a bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Easy enough.
Bailey?
You don't feel any different. It's something you're noticing.
Kind of like look at Morinthal. It creaked. It felt unstable.
It's old.
Then you go first.
As long as you
Someone
don't
like
stab me in the back.
walks by you guys and goes up the steps as you guys are standing here talking.
Listen, we've had a long day. Let's all get inside, get some food, get some drinks, feel a little safer and better. Get some
Bailey's now
sleep.
incredibly worried that she's hallucinating due to the like hag incident and now this, but she just kind of keeps going.
Okay. You walk in and it feels like you're walking on like petrified wood that could splinter and snap at any moment. It's like you feel yourself sink a little each step into the wood. But you slowly trek in a little cautiously.
Does
Hobson-
anyone feel this?
Hobson's
or-
going and like buying a round of drinks and like food for everybody. Like part for self-comfort, I think, but also just for like, okay, let's get everybody feeling better.
Yeah, no one else notices this. Actually,
Fun.
give me perception check if you're noticing something's up. Like,
Yeah.
Gilnek will not.
Oh, whoops. 3. I didn't take advantage of. 3.
yeah, you're just like, I hurt.
Ow.
Coil, I think faintly you're noticing like these creaks, and it's something you're familiar with as being like this massive
Right.
Warforged figure. But it's not like aligning with your steps, and you're like, that's odd. I don't think you tie it to anyone, but
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, Hobson gets you guys a table. Plenty of drinks and food. Gavel is always happy to treat you guys to whatever you need. He looks a little kind of rushed and busy. There's definitely a lot more traffic than you've probably seen in the tavern, as it's getting towards night, and two, with the festival approaching. So a lot of people are either in town or from the, surrounding areas coming into town to celebrate. So he just kind of like gives your drinks, wishes you all well, goes back to his work. But you're all sitting down, having a nice one. If you'd like,
Everything is super normal.
Everything's super normal, yeah.
Having a normal one.
Yeah.
Just a normal one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Gelnek is gonna make a toast
Hmm.
and kind of lift one of his mugs and just be like,
Well done, tribe. Been very long time since Gelnek had official trial and battle of rules and proper duel. Of course, Gelnek appreciate and like going on hunt on unsuspecting foe, but foe fighting with honor. Very, very good fight. Gelnek think you all perform aptly. Congratulate selves.
Cheers.
Also, must make spirits very, very scared now. Gelnek not, glad he not spirits right now. For if Gelnek is spirits, Gelnek would be very, very scared.
Coil nods. Raises his cup that he's gonna pass to somebody else.
Also, is Trilby here, or did Trilby just go straight home?
Trilby went home because he needs to get his costume fixed,
Gotcha.
and he's sleeping.
Yeah, you darted off.
Yep.
Just making sure.
Hmm?
But yeah, the night is yours. If you want, we can fast forward to getting rest and following the festival day. If anyone has anything they want to do.
Can't think of anything.
No.
I think Phaley just really wants to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
That's
All
so
right.
valid.
Mhm.
All right, so you
Coil
all
doesn't have to
who-
sleep in a.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah.
What are the room situations? Like who is staying with who? Are you all staying in the same room? What's the what?
Yeah, I forgot.
Elnick. No, you go first.
Go ahead. I just can't remember like who was sleeping with who, but I imagine Coil would just stick with Faylee like by habit.
Yeah, you grabbed some new rooms because you left town for the void snail, but he's like keeping rooms available for you guys. So if you want to mix it up, you can. Or I think what was it? It was Coil, Faylee, and then Hobson, Morthal, and Gelnick.
Yes, I was going to say Gelnick is going to very heavily insist that Morenthal, the character, allow him to keep an eye on, but that is up to Gam, the player, if he's comfortable with that.
I'm comfortable with it. I know Morenthal wouldn't be. I absolutely like even if it involves like strapping him to the bed so you can keep him safe.
Yes.
He honestly just wants to be alone right now because he knows what he's gonna do and he doesn't like it.
Well,
So it's like he's just
unfortunately,
enjoying the last
Gelnick is
moments.
gonna. Gelnick is gonna be.
But you have been stabbed! Very stabbily stabbed! Gelnack cannot allow a member of tribe to be in potential danger, like you once were.
Well, the knife's not there anymore.
Ah,
What's that?
yes! And pelt of creature of which Gelnack wears used to also be alive.
But it's not anymore.
I remember reading once that I think taking the like stabbing thing out is actually worse.
It is.
Points at Hobson as like a C.
He's just gonna turn around and show them like the cauterized scar of like because of the fucking flame dude, and just be like, see, it's fine, it's closed, there's no blood, I'm fine.
Boy, we have
Gelnick
had a
just
day,
crosses
huh?
his arms.
You may lie to yourself, Morenthal, but you cannot lie to Gelnack. And Gelnack will stay up and watch you and protect you, whether you want him or not.
If you're not gonna let me sleep until I agree, just whatever. Fine. Fine.
Good. And you never know. One day you may thank Gelnack. Maybe not today. Maybe not next year. Maybe not in decade. But one day.
Mm-hmm. He's just gonna mumble to himself.
And Gelnack is going to prepare for any evildoer who may come through the door, but probably rest as normal.
Okay. So you're doing the 2 rooms, right? Just to be clear.
I think
Or
so.
one
I
room.
believe so.
I think so.
2 rooms, Coil and Faylee, and then Hobson, Gelnick, and Morenthal in the other. And do you want to do shifts or just sleep through the night?
Morenthal is passing out.
Morenthal is
Even though he doesn't need to sleep, he's doing it
I
anyway.
mean, it's been a rough day, yeah.
And I think
Gelnick
Coil-
will take the first watch of our room, the trio.
Yeah, Hobson's up for taking a second one.
All right, so you two will take turns, and Morenthal will rest through it. And Coil, you stay up, so
Yeah.
you
Hey,
won't.
if I start sleepwalking, just grab me.
Very well.
Thank you.
Doesn't
All
even
right.
question.
This doesn't even question. Yeah, like okay, yeah.
Yes.
Uh-oh, music changed.
It's just,
boy.
I'm changing the mood. It's nighttime now. You were going
Yeah,
to
yeah.
sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Coil. As you're
Yes.
you're sitting resting, well, just kind of watching, just kind of in a low stasis mode. you start to feel what you know as your consciousness kind of just like fade back. Have you seen the movie Get Out?
No.
Okay, never mind. There's like a moment where your vision becomes like a box, and you just start to fade back from it, while you're like you still see what your eyes see. And it just kind of continues to fade back until you can't see that speck of light anymore, and you're just in emptiness. And you're not sure if like it's expanding or you're shrinking. It's just this like black sea of void, and you're just kind of freely floating in it.
Fun.
And as you do, you feel like this essence kind of like pool from your chest, and you see these two inky splotches emerge and like splatter against nothing. It looks like maybe an invisible bubble around you, and it's like an incomplete jigsaw puzzle of two small pieces. The vision is like some kind of room, but it's faded, it's blurry. It's like you took a Gaussian blur and like maxed it out. You can't really even tell any details of this, like these two splatters of color which are sharing an image.
Oh. And this is like these two colors are like in this bubble is all he can see.
Yeah, everything else is just this black. It's like you have a layer, and then like these two splotches are like masking out or revealing an image. And they're small. They're little like, I don't know, like 1.5 foot by 1.5 foot splotches.
Can like in this like vision, can he like see his hands and himself like or anything?
You look down at yourself and there's nothing.
Interesting. Well, I think he would try to like inspect one of the colors, but maybe drift closer to one of them, I guess.
You try to like will yourself closer, and it just feels like this, like you're never getting further and you're never getting closer to this image, and you're not sure if it's really big or really small, like how far away it is from you. It's just kind of like a blurs of what looks like a dark room. There you can tell there's like a light, there's like a orange splotch in the corner of it, but there's not a lot of detail besides that.
Okay.
And even as you like will yourself to kind of move, it just feels like nothing is happening.
Okay. He's probably getting a little frustrated. Can he like try really hard to like focus on one of the blurry things and see if he can bring it into focus?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. A 10.
You focus on it for a bit, and as you're kind of looking and inspecting it, it slowly starts to like recede, like the ink is being pulled back into puddles, and they fully rip off of this illusory bubble wall and like come back to where you would imagine your center of mass would be, and you feel this warm burst, and you kind of just like, as you feel that sensation, you kind of jostle a little forward in your chair as you are back in the room with Faylee. Faylee.
Imagine he's.
Oh yeah, go ahead. You go.
No. He's probably just like looking around the room dumbly, just like, what the heck?
Yeah, like nothing's changed in the room, and like you think maybe like a few seconds have passed of you not like actively being alert. But it was just kind of like a weird meditative stance you felt.
Interesting. Okay. He's gonna chew on that for a little bit.
Okay. Bailey,
Yeah.
can you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Sure, it's a 19.
Nice. All right. You feel yourself in like a dreamscape being compelled towards an area, and you wake up immediately as you're like, Coil looks over at you as you're like 1 foot out of bed, and you catch yourself, and you just kind of look around. Nothing's around. You just resisted something.
Cool.
Did you have a dream?
I just had the weirdest feeling. I think I'm just exhausted. I didn't have a dream or anything.
I felt strange just now, too.
Does our room have a window in it, Dan?
Let's roll for it. Yes, it does. Why not?
Bailey kind of stands up and goes towards the window just to peek outside, just to see if there's anything she could see.
The hag is right there. No, just kidding.
Can't say that, man. We believe you.
You look out. This is one of the windows that's kind of facing the wall of town, so there's not a lot of lights. You can see just like a bit of like greenery and trees, but nothing's around. What was that?
To draw?
Wait, what was that?
Are there like curtains that I could draw shut?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I don't see anything out there.
He's just gonna kind of settle back and just look puzzled.
Bailey's gonna get back in bed, and she's kind of a little awake now, but she's just gonna lay there.
Okay. You lay down, and you notice the first time when you laid down, there was like a hard creak in the bed, just like localized to where you were. That didn't happen any of these previous nights. But this time as you get in bed, you don't. Everything seems fine, and even walking over to the window, you don't notice any creaks.
Okay. Bailey probably drifts off to sleep despite trying her best not to.
Okay. And morning greets us.
Yay! Everything's fine forever.
Everything's fine. Get your health back, your spells back, everything's hunky dory. It's the day of the festival.
Hooray!
Yippee! Hang on, we need like. Oh, I don't think I even put like festival music. I'll just put this on. That's good enough.
Perfect.
You all awaken. You have your morning brunch or whatnot. Take care of your morning rituals. Just from the commotion outside, you can hear the town is bustling. A lot of the earlier wakers are already set up. There's still a few booths that are getting ready as people are, slowly preparing for the nighttime festival. Even though it's like all day, it's more of like a night celebration as they kind of light up these lanterns and cool little trinkets and stuff. But the day is yours. I imagine, Trilby, you harass your mother and she repairs your costume.
Yay. Bang.
Oh wait, hang on.
Wait.
Over the night, Trilby fixed his costume.
Trilby's, in parentheses, his mother.
Trilby's mother. Yeah.
I think Trilby gets up earlier than anyone else in the party's ever seen him, and he's waiting in the tavern.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
In his costume, right?
Of course, in his costume. Yeah.
It's just a cat sitting at the table.
Yep. He's just sitting at the table with his hands clasped, and he's just lightly vibrating.
Well, does anyone have anything that they just? If not, you guys just have your breakfast, and you go out to the city streets if you want to check anything out, or if you want to leave town. That's totally fine.
Oh, we have to do the festival.
Yeah.
We have to do the festival.
Yeah, Trilby, what should we do?
Are we dressing up for the festival?
Trilby starts talking so fast it's unintelligible. You just kind of make out the words festival and sometimes questival and also pumpkin and candy. And he seems to be foaming at the mouth slightly.
Just slightly.
Just a little bit. And then he's off.
He's off.
Delnek will try to follow suit as best he can.
So does everyone
kind of will
everyone's
too.
dress up?
Yeah. Yeah, well, Hobson will start, like,
Dress up.
sort of throwing the ghost cheek costume. It's a very easy costume to put on and try to keep up.
Hobson needs the most time to get ready.
Yeah. I gotta don and doff this sheet.
Gotta iron it
Mhm.
flat.
It's like a little singed, a little blood. It's definitely dirtier than it was yesterday.
Yeah, Morenthal's got his new costume on, and
Uh-huh.
it's basically just a maid costume, but it's covered in blood now.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
He didn't clean it.
Fantastic.
It's
He's a
covered
spooky
in
maid.
It's blood. It's like he didn't want to bother. It's like it's fine.
Part of the costume
It'll
now.
add to the costume.
Uh-huh.
Maiden
I love it.
ball.
And,
Amazing.
Coil, I'm assuming you put on your pumpkin.
I
actually
don
been-
my pumpkin and wizard hat.
I've been
So-
meaning to ask about that. Is this a jack-o'-lantern or is this straight up just a pumpkin on that is now your head?
No, I think it should definitely be a jack-o'-lantern.
Okay.
Love it. Both are good.
So there's like a faint glow inside it where your eyes.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So I feel like Faylee put her costume on while Coil was still in the room, and without explaining why, just quietly asked him if she looked different, like if she was still recognizable at first glance, like out of the blue. No explanation as to why she's asking.
I wouldn't think so.
She kind of looks disappointed.
But I know you. I don't know. It's a good costume.
She like adjusts the deer head skull in front of her face a little more and just tries to see if she can get it to cover as much of her face as possible,
Okay.
and then just nods.
So you're fully covering your face?
Yeah.
All right. Just making sure.
Uh-huh.
No particular reason. Just
Mhm.
the more information helps me. So you guys take to the streets. The more time that passes, like once we get around like noon, you really start to see the hustle and bustle of the city. There's like little donkey rides that people are hosting for like the kids, and a small little like petting zoo where some of the nearby farmers have brought some livestock and critters. There's all sorts of manner of little like carnival games, like throwing a ball and hitting over milk bottles, scooping up little like small like minnows and fish. Anything you can imagine. There's little stations where there's candy, and you even see Miriam with a familiar bowl of hard candy. Trilby. It's the same old stuff that she's had every year. But she's got like a little temporary chair set up, and she's got a little pumpkin by her, and she's got a witch's hat on, and she's sitting there and handing out candy to a few of the kids that like walk by, and there's laughter, joy all around. Everything's great.
It's the best festival ever.
When suddenly
It gets even more fun.
it gets even more fun because they bring out cornhole, and
Yeah.
There's a
Oh,
cornhole
no.
tournament.
Yeah.
Um,
Once a decade cornhole.
hell yeah. I need like a.
I love cornhole.
You do see a few people coming up to a specific stand where you can see two figures behind it, and it just says Illustrious Lights tickets, and it has a 2 silver piece by it. And it's just kind of like hand painted, scrawled on this thing, and there's a little booth, and there's 2 figures behind it. There is a fire genasi that you saw outside of town, and she is kind of just like resting her chin on her hand and kind of waving at people as they come by. Every now and then she does like a little fire trick, and you hear a few people clap and stuff, and she's like, we'll have more at the festival. And the other figure next to her is a half-elf. He's kind of like lanky, doesn't look like he wants to be there, but he's kind of just collecting the money and giving out the tickets like nonchalantly. And you can see there's like a painted version of this tent and their logo on the side of it, their booth.
Hobson goes for it. He's interested.
Can someone
Okay.
spot me 2 silver? I have -1 silver in my inventory.
Yeah, I
So,
got you.
Thank you, Hobson.
Yeah, Hobson goes up to asks to buy some tickets for the thing and asks when it's going to start.
All right, so you walk up,
Yeah.
and the fire genasi lady looks over and goes, "Ready for the big show?"
Yeah, I think so. Well, what time does the show start?
Sunfall.
Cool. Okay, yeah. No, we'll take 2 tickets then.
Just 2, not the rest of your friends?
Or is everybody else here? That was rude.
I think
Oh,
she just points over to like where you ran over from, and you're all kind of gathered around, like looking at the stalls and stuff.
Okay. Or wait, how much are the tickets again?
2 silver apiece.
Oh,
Okay.
Gilnek would gladly like to partake in more performance of this culture. Yes.
And
Yeah.
Gelnick
All right, yeah.
will-
Let's. Then
pay
yeah. Let's.
for-
Oh, okay.
Gelnick's got money to spare. He'll pay for the rest of the crew, so that's 4 more, so 8 silver.
Mm-hmm.
Morenthal
Okay.
goes to pay for his share and then remembers.
Oh
Doesn't have his
no.
money anymore.
His gold gone.
They don't even know he's been
Oh.
robbed.
Right.
As you hand over the money, the half elf kind of pulls out the silver, kind of gives him a look, rips off these little like pieces of paper, and hands you the tickets. And the fire genasi lady kind of bends over to you, Hobson, as she hands the tickets. She goes, "Hope you enjoy the show," and she gives you a little wink.
Ah, he's bashful. Thank you. Looking forward to it.
And as soon as
As
like
Trob-
you guys step away, they go back to their like barking like, "Hey, come on to the festival," and blah blah blah.
As Trilby walks past, he leans over and goes, "I'm not a real displacer beast, I'm a boy." He keeps walking.
Ooh, good. Don't want to trick them. Don't want to get
Yeah.
them too riled up.
Mm-hmm. I'm not part of the show, folks.
But as you kind of browse through the offerings that they have, other than the stuff you see immediately in the town square, you can see a large tent has been constructed on the opposite side of the road to where the caravan of the Illustrious Delight was when you left town, which their wagons are still there with their horses tied up and everything in their small little like makeshift tent. This one is a lot more ornate and more of a presence. It's a lot bigger too. You can see a few people just like making sure it's tied down and everything's prepared. You can see this hulking minotaur with the scruffy kind of like orange fur that's covering his eyes. He's walking with like 2 big bales of hay, and he just like goes inside the tent. You imagine they're like setting up seating and everything like that for the big show. Other than that, what do you want to do? What would a group of adventurers and no one with any regrets or things to hide do at
Yeah.
a fun festival?
bunch of people trying not to draw attention to themselves, but
Mhm.
also there's like a 7-foot pumpkin head man. Someone should cast like dancing lights in his little jack-o'-lantern thing so that it's like
God.
extra
Oh, that's so good.
blingy.
That'll look so good at night.
Gelnek would happily. He'll bang his drums and do a little dancing lights.
Here, this will distract and disorient evil spirits.
Oh, thank you.
Gelnek hears that it scares little children very easily. Not that Gelnek would know.
Incredible.
Yeah,
What
Hobson's
is to
just,
be-
Hobson's just been following kind of Trilby around, just kind of getting into the festival and just getting probably just letting his mind get off of all the potentially scary things for a little bit.
Yeah, I hope it's clear that Trilby is being a terrible host, and he's mostly just there for himself and not even acting as if he's leading people around. He's just
Oh yeah,
jumping from
I'm
one
just
thing to the
following
other.
in your wake, really.
Yeah, exactly.
I think like as the day goes, you get a few people like a few old ladies see you, Trilby, and they're like, "Oh, a scary beast!" And they give little like claps, and they're chuckling to themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a few kids actually keep a distance from you because they're a little unsure. But everyone's
They're not
like,
afraid.
kinda-
They're unsure, and there's a
they're
difference.
unsure. They're not scared. They're unsure.
Yeah, Trilby lives for that.
But yeah,
He's
they
like,
everyone's in good spirits, and they got some of them have costumes on. A lot of people don't have costumes, or it's just kind of like a normal kind of day for them, and they're going about their work. But most of the town is celebrating this festival, and you can see like the front doors of the inn are propped open, and there's like a buffet that they've been preparing that's getting ready for the lunch rush and stuff like that. That's all supported by the town. And the cornhole tournament starts. Roll initiative.
I'll do it. Don't tempt me.
You switch the Roll20 over to just a picture of a cornhole.
Just
board.
cornhole, yeah. It's just a dungeon map
We
of
move
cornhole.
our tokens where the bag goes.
Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing.
I just remembered I have to do my bag of many things. We don't have to do it right now, unless you want.
I mean,
But
what's
isn't it
Trilby
Trilby
doing?
got so excited by
I know.
that he forgot.
You really did. Do you want to do it now or later?
You can do it now or later. When does Trilby want to do it?
He is in the zone and he is completely forgotten. It's
Yeah, I
probably
feel
like
like he
on his
forgot,
on his
yeah.
bed at home.
Yeah. He forgot and is just like, good to see it. Oh shit, I forgot this. Or excuse me, shoot, because Trilby would not say
Darn
such
it.
a filthy word.
Never.
I'm having to Google cornhole because I don't know what this is, and I feel like I'm missing out.
It's a plank of wood with a hole in it, and you throw beanbags at it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
It's what we used to do before the internet.
Mm-hmm. It's like
what we should do
horseshoes,
with
but
the
not
internet.
as damaging.
Yes.
Gosh,
or,
not as
or
dangerous.
interesting.
We were interested.
It's a dead simple game that still, for whatever reason, if you kind of like bring it out when everyone's just sort of hanging out in an outdoor environment, most everyone's kind of like, hell yeah.
The monkey brain turns on.
Yeah,
It is pure monkey brain mode.
it's the beam of the monkey seen cornhole.
That
Neuron activation.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Fucking love cornhole.
Okay. Sorry for the
No, you're great.
segue.
That's perfect. But
That cornhole's
the,
gonna come into play later.
the more you kind of walk around town, like it seems like it's just an actual nice day.
So how much time do we have until the show?
It's morning, or however long you want to say it's past. But sundown is the festival, or is the start of the show. The festival's all.
I thought you said it had hit around noonish because it was getting more hustly and
yeah,
bustly.
we'll say it's like afternoon time now. You've kind of been walking around a bit. You've had some like there was like a pie eating contest. And I think Gelnek won, and
Nice.
You have to roll for that.
yeah, actually roll for everyone who wants to do the pie eating contest. Roll.
Yeah, I'm in.
What do we roll?
do
Is
a
that
let's
D20?
do a con save.
Okay,
Con
con save. All right.
I have +6 to con save. 25.
Sick. Oh man.
20.
Oh my gosh, I think Trilby clutched it.
Oh, he's gonna
wow.
feel sick the rest of the day.
Yeah, you ate too
That
much.
gives me disadvantage for the rest of the day.
And like either A, I feel like you smeared your makeup as you clean your face, or it's still just on your face. Like
Yeah,
there's just like pie remnants.
yeah. There's just little bits of pie, and no
It's
one
like-
just.
Looks like there's just blood all over his face.
I just
Like
wiped my
cherry
mouth
pie.
because I imagined like crumbs on my face, and I can't handle that.
I
They were
nearly did it too.
It was cherry pie, and now there's little bits of like red staining around his mouth.
Yeah.
So now people
the
are
kids
like,
really
"Whoa."
scared, yeah.
Right? He's like, it's just pie. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
And saying that doesn't help.
Yes, he's a despicer beast. Exactly.
A despised beast, yeah.
Oh. There it is.
But yeah, you have your fill of candies and sweets. The sun starts to set as the day's been pretty nice. It's a nice change for you all. Mornthal, give me a perception check, just for the
Can
day.
do.
Try to find the cornhole.
Wow, 9.
You're kind of actively looking around, but more so you're just kind of paying attention to the festival. But no, it doesn't like see like anyone's eyeing you. You don't see Yul anywhere. You kind of just are glancing over your shoulder, just out of, remembering the day before.
Yeah.
But no one seems to
gonna
bother you.
forget.
A few people come up to you like, "What's your costume?" And and other than that, though, no one seems to bother the group of you guys.
I am. He's just trying to enjoy the day.
Yeah. Does anyone like want to do something at the festival?
Trilby wants to ride a donkey, and he's going to fall asleep on it.
Absolutely. 100%.
He ate too many pies.
How bumpy is that ride?
I think it
Takes 1
does
point of
like a
damage.
little loop around the outside wall of
Constitution saving
town, and
throw.
as it comes back into view, like Trilby's just slumped over asleep.
Exactly. Exactly.
Amazing.
And can Coil, are there any like strength competition things?
Absolutely. There's like the hammer that you hit, and you got to ring a bell
Yeah.
kind of thing.
Like, can he go do that as long as
Absolutely.
he's not barred from doing so?
You kind of come up, and the dwarf who's manning the station goes, "Oh, you want to test your might?"
Yeah.
He just kind of like nervously holds out this like wooden mallet that's comically large.
Amazing.
It's like, "Give a drawing. If you ring the bell, you win a prize."
Okay.
And you can give me just
Alright.
an athletics or strength check.
And athletics. All right, here we go. Here we go. Watch me roll like ass.
Oh
It failed.
Yeesh.
He's trying not to destroy it, you know?
I think because you're trying not to destroy it, and you go to give it your all, because it's
Oh,
it's
no.
almost more of a prop for the show. You hit it, and the handle just breaks off and continues with your swing.
Oh.
So like
Oh,
you see the thing like go up a little bit, but it's just broken, so it didn't have like any force against it. And he goes, "Oh, that happens all the time. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm sure you can do it." And he just kind of gathers up the pieces, and you see him kind of like walk off, trying to figure out how to manage.
Oh. Poor boy, poor lad.
Eventually, a few minutes comes back, and he's got like a slightly smaller hammer, but it's more of like an active hammer you would use, like a sledgehammer.
Uh-huh.
But
Okay.
it's seen like actual wear and tear. And he goes back to barking. If you want to try again.
Hmm.
Break the second hammer.
Yeah, why
All of
not?
us just behind Coil, just like chanting, just like
Yeah. He's gonna do it.
All right, he nervously hands over and he goes, "Just, don't overexert yourself."
Uh-huh.
Once again. 18.
There you go.
Yeah,
You
nice.
smack the crap out of the thing and just goes whooping. It rings the bell and he goes, hey, you can see he's more focused on the hammer than the bell, and he's like, hey, and there's a few people around cheer, and he goes over to this stall and he pulls off this little like plush and he hands it to you, and it's like a little plush sphere, and it's got these like 9 little nubbins on it with like
Oh.
little hand painted eyes, and he goes, it's a spooky beholder. Have a good one. And he like goes back to barking. He gives you a little like beholder plushie.
That's amazing.
Aw.
I
and,
love
and it's
it.
like it's hand stitched and everything. Like
Oh.
he's got just like a row of different little like monsters and stuff.
Amazing.
Adorable.
He passes it to Faylee.
Faylee has the happiest look on her face in the whole world.
Mm.
And she like uncharacteristically hugs Coil.
Aw.
Aww.
Hugs.
Oh no, it's cute.
And then she spends the next several, however long, just looking at it and smiling and holding it close.
Oh.
Aw.
And no one's gotten stabbed today.
No one's gotten stabbed.
Yeah.
No stabbing so far yet.
Yet.
Yeah. Hmm.
I gotta wait on that. I want to give you guys your gear, but I gotta wait.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Gotta wait. Gosh. But if you guys like, we could fast forward to the festival.
Who hasn't
think-
done an
yeah.
activity?
If you guys can do as many activities as you want. I love it.
Trying to think of other ones.
There's a barrel full of little like plastic ducks, and there's numbers on the bottom of it.
Pick a duck.
And then there's another barrel next to it with apples. And then
Oh, can someone bob for
and you
apples?
can bob for apples. And there's another barrel
Probably
next
would
to it with a
accidentally
crossbow and
water
just a single fish.
Oh, this poor fish.
Or we could fast forward. No pressure.
I don't want to hog all the activities, so.
Yeah, same.
You all, we'll say you guys all kind of enjoy some merriments. Like it takes a little
Yeah.
bit to get rid of the stress of the few past days and the paranoia of being followed. But you eventually warm up to the festival and you're having a good time. Maybe some of you grab drinks or something at some point. But sun starts to come down. You can see the crowd's kind of like pouring out of the town and heading into this little like maybe 50 by 100 foot wide tent that's kind of makeshift set up. There's a few crates and barrels you can see that are open, probably with like the tarps and stuff that are needed for the supplies. And there's a painting like like a banner with painting written on it, and it says "Illustrious Delights." And you can see this small gnome figure. He's got like a little top hat that's kind of quirky and whimsical. He's got a little monocle in. He's got a cane, and he's like gesturing towards the door, like collecting tickets and stuff. And he goes, "Come on all! It's your favorite show of the evening. It's your favorite show." And he's just doing his standard presentation, grab people's attention kind of thing. Would you like to go to the carnival?
Do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hobson's in there. He
Let's
grabbed
do
like
it.
a hot cider from some other place nearby and is just like in line, ready to
Oh,
go.
a hot
He's
cider.
very excited for this.
Yeah, and it's actually starting to get like a little chilly too. So like most of you can see your breath except for Coil. Like, like it's just enough of a chill in the air where you're not sweating, but you're not freezing.
I want that.
Right? I'm really excited for winter.
Yeah.
Let's do a little like
Ooh.
little. As you walk in, you can see there's a bunch of hay bales and planks of like wood and stuff that have been created into like makeshift stadium seating that's only like 2 tiers, you know. But you can see a few families all gathered up. There's kids. It looks like, you know, some of the nearby foods like popcorn and candy are being eaten and enjoyed. A few other people have the hot ciders and stuff. But there's enough seating for you guys to find it. It's a big open like arena with hay laid down. There's a big center column that is like massive, supporting the entire tent. You can see like a back entrance where you can kind of see arms folded over is that orange minotaur. He's just kind of like waving at people as they kind of acknowledge him. It just looks like he's security or something for the moment. Other than that, you guys find a seat. Would you like to sit anywhere specific?
I just feel bad for whoever's behind Coil. I'm sorry.
Sit right in front of a couple of dwarves.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Come on! Of all the places. He scoots over a little. But after a few moments and like the town kind of rolls in, you recognize a lot of the figures. You see kind of like Derek. You know, you spot him in the crowd, and Mara. A few of the shop owners and stuff. You see Miriam comes in. She's sitting in like one of the front seats because it's easy to get to. And before too long, this arcane light fills the space. A very familiar sensation of these like dancing lights that shine down like spotlights on the arena. Each one kind of like a different hue of color to make this like weird channel shifting feel. And you see that gnome come out from the backstage from behind, and one of the lights focuses on him. And he goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all excited for tonight's presentation. We are the Illustrious Delight, and we're here to perform for you. Is everyone ready to have a wonderful night?" And a bunch of people all applaud and clap, and they're all like, "Woo!"
Yeah! Woo!
Yes, Skelnick is very ready for this presentation.
And he goes, "From across the sea, she controls the flames. Watch as she mystifies and bedazzles you. I present Ember." And he moves to the side, and you see that female fire genasi come out. She's wearing like very light fabric. She has like these 2 batons that are both lit on fire, and she's spinning them both and doing all these gestures. And most of it is like stuff we've seen in real life. But every now and then she does like a flare where she pulls the fire from the batons and kind of like makes a shape in the air with it, and then reconnects it to the other side of the baton. And it's this like dancing flame that's kind of swirling in around her. It engulfs her a few times and then re-swarms in her hand, and she's totally unfazed, and everyone applauds and cheers. And there's even a moment where she gathers the flames, and it forms like a pair of fire wings on her back, and you can see she lifts off the ground like 10 or so feet, and everyone's like, "Oh my gosh," and she just does that for a moment as she comes down gently. And all the lights kind of dim, and they say, let's give it up one more time for Ember. And everyone's cheering and applauding.
Yeah!
She gives like winks and kisses. A few people throw roses. Where did they get them?
No.
Do they immediately just burn up to a crisp?
Mm-hmm. One of the things you notice is there is like music in the area. I don't know if it's exactly like this, but it's kind of like a festive thing. And you hear multiple instruments, but you don't see a band. The only thing you do see is the gnome who was like presenting with the monocle and the top hat. It's more like a Mad Hatter top hat, not like suit and tie top hat. Mm-hmm. He's just playing on a lute, and you can see the strings glowing as he plucks, and like each time he plucks it changes instrument, so like he's performing the orchestra, and He's like making fake speakers so it kind of fills the area, and it is a nice, pleasant experience. Up next, a beast that cannot be tamed, stronger than any man. No, 10 men. Give it up for Tezen Stormhoof, the beast of rage. And you see that Minotaur with the orange fur, one broken horn. He comes out and he's wielding this like massive hammer, and he kind of sets it to the side. And there like a few people brought out stuff while the sets were changing of like different weights. And there's like a big boulder. He kind of picks up with one hand. There's a bench with like these 2 half elves kind of sitting on it, and they're both kind of like posing for the audience. He picked it up with one hand and just like kind of shakily raises it up, and the crowd is applauding and everything like that.
Oh.
And then they go, but wait, and like he grabs 2 people from the audience to join the half elves, and he lifts the 4 of them up, and everyone's like, oh my gosh. And the 2 half elves kind of they link hands, and kind of one of them topples over the other, and now they do like a human pyramid, and he's just holding up both of them. Like one foot is in like both of their feet is in one of his hands, and they're just kind of like stretched out the side, and they do a turn, and everyone's applauding and stuff, and it goes on for a little too long, in my opinion. But once he goes back, he picks up his hammer, and he waves the audience, and everyone applauds. More roses, and he leaves the stage. And he goes, in the final act for the evening, the acrobats who cannot be contained. Let's give it up for Rum and Elm. And the 2 half-elves that you've seen walk out, but you notice the lights pan up to the top of the canopy, and there's like thin wooden boards set up that are kind of supporting the tent, and they're walking across them, and they do like a link in the hands. They throw one another over the side and do these acrobatic grabs. They're like grabbing at each other's forearms and swinging around this like hanging what's like a swing? Jeez. Couldn't think of the word swing. And so they do that, and one of them does like a flip, and he lets him go. And there's like a small little podium set on the floor, and he does like a few flips, lands down. It's like a hard impact. Stands up and does like a victory pose. Everyone goes crazy. And then from the top, the female half-elf comes down, and he catches her and like puts her on his shoulder, and everyone's applauding. And then they go down and they take a bow, and they bring out Ember and Tezen, and the gnome joins them as well. And they go, we hope you enjoyed the presentation this evening. And they give a nod, like, we'll be performing a few more acts throughout the night if you missed this one, or if you want to have any friends come by. We have another showing in a few hours, or like an hour. And everyone applauds, and the arcane like lights kind of recede back to like a normal warmth of the firelight and stuff in the area. And a few people kind of shuffle out. A few people stay and sit, and they're just chatting. And the group of you is left. You can hear like murmurs of how wonderful that was and stuff. And but no one seems to really bother you, other than like looking at your group because you're noticeable.
Because we're so well dressed.
You're so well dressed. You got great costumes.
The giant glowing pumpkin head.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you got the lights in the pumpkin for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What would you guys do? You guys are hanging out in the tent. You can see the small crew kind of heads to the back, where the Minotaur follows them behind like a tent flap. You can see even a few like Crownsguard are in the like arena, just kind of like sitting down, and then once they realize the show is over, they like straighten out their armor and go back to post.
Well, Trilby, if even possible, seems more like a small child. He's just so wide-eyed and excited. He's just like, that was amazing.
Yeah. And it's like the show took like a while. Like it was probably like 30, 45 minutes kind of thing of all these different feats and setting up the acts. It wasn't like a quick show.
Gilnek is impressed. Gilnek tribe usually use less flashing lights and magicry. We'll have to keep in mind when next performances happen.
Your tribe has performances, Double Eater?
Often, before and after battles, yes.
Oh.
As both celebration and preparation. And sometimes for fun.
That sounds amazing.
Yes, is very lively, yes.
I would love to see it someday.
Yes. Well, perhaps one day Gilnek will show you. One day.
Really?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, of course.
poor Gilnek.
No.
Hmm.
After you guys stay here for a few minutes, kind of just talking and reminiscing about the show you just watched, you see that flap open up, and a few of them are wearing a little more casual clothing, and they kind of just go and mingle with like the few people around, and you can see Ember, the fire genasi. She walks over to the group and up to Hobson, goes, "Did you enjoy the show?"
Fantastic. Bravo.
I haven't seen you around here. Usually we do this show each year. Oh, yeah, actually, a lot of you look new.
Yeah, I think a lot of us are from out of town.
What brings you to Philgrove? I mean, usually this is like, our last stop of the evening, but or last pick, I guess. No offense if you're from here. I just,
No, I think that question actually throws Hobson for a second, and then because he doesn't know, but then I think he just says, "Work." I heard there was like some odd jobs and work to do out here.
She gives you like a nod, like I get it, like totally understand. We all come from our own paths. I just, I couldn't resist a pretty face, and she gives you a little like shoulder nudge as she kind of gets in close.
He's extremely blushing and bashful with this.
So as she says this, like, are you all together, or is just visiting? Like, do you have a name?
We should have a name.
We should come up with a name.
I know. I heard whispers from a few folks that you guys are quite the town heroes. So we've been told.
Who said that? Who?
Well, the bartender, Gavel, I think his name was. We've kind of been staying here for a few days, and he's been filling us in on the scoop that we missed. I guess there was some business with a farm and something nasty.
I didn't know the people were talking about us.
I think, if anything, people are intimidated by your group. They haven't had a, band of adventures around in a hot minute. I think they're just enjoying getting some favors done. At least it seems like it. This is the most spirited festival I've seen in the past few years.
I love the idea of seeing just a nice camera shot of our group after that was said about us being intimidating. We have a tall dog with a pumpkin head, one boy in a cat costume, another boy in a ghost costume, another boy dressed as a strange frog,
Another one in the maid outfit.
a bloody maid outfit. That one's pretty intimidating, actually.
Bloody maid is a good one.
That's fine.
And Mornthal's
yeah.
permanent scowl probably adds
That's a good
to it.
question, actually. How well does Mornthal pull it off? That's the real question.
Ooh.
I mean, I'd say he pulls it off pretty well.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
he's not meaning to.
Right.
It
But
accidentally
he's got
fits.
good posture, right? He's not like
Yeah, he's-
slumping.
Oh, absolutely. He's committed to it. He's properly, walking and standing around in the shoes properly.
Wait, give me
He's
a
trying
performance
to enjoy
check, just
the
for
day.
fun.
You want a
Just for fun,
performance?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just for that moment.
Yeah, just for this one moment, he fucking breaks his ankle. 14.
Oh, yeah. No, you're strutting your stuff as your bloody maid. You're making it work.
Perfect.
If anything, you're impressing yourself with how well you're pulling it off.
How high are the heels? I want to.
I wouldn't say they're too high because I don't think it's meant.
How high are the
I'd
socks?
say it's meant to be more like a functional maid outfit than a slutty maid
Oh
outfit.
man.
Where's the fun in
Ew.
that, Gam?
I'd say if anything, it's like the costumer tried to make a like a proper maid outfit that they just had into a Halloween slutty maid outfit.
All right,
so it's
fair
like
enough.
they're a little bit higher than normal.
Okay.
Sure.
That's good enough.
Faley, as the conversation's going around and Ember's kind of like introducing herself, you spot by the back door flap the Minotaur Tezen, as he was referred to as. He kind of lifts it up briefly, and you can see this like boulder of a dwarf standing there. He's got like matted hair. There's like shit and sticks in his beard. It looks like either he hasn't washed or he has and he's just perpetually dirty. He's got one eye patch on and like this big red bulbous nose, and you can just see them like gesturing to each other. The Minotaur looks a little peeved, and just like some reassuring nods, then closes the flap, and he like goes back to his position and walks over to like a group of civilians and converses with them. But you just catch that out of the corner of your eye.
Okay.
So Amber speaks up and she goes, "Do you have any plans for the evening?" To Hobson.
Ooh.
I think Hobson looks at the group, most specifically to Trilby, because if there was anybody who knew what plans we should be having for the rest of this day, he feels like Trilby would know.
Oh, I'm usually asleep by now.
You know, I don't know if we do have plans for today.
Could I buy you a drink?
I think Hobson is so on the back foot and embarrassed that he just sort of blurts out, yeah, sure.
And she kind of steps back and like extends her hand to like help you down from the hay bale.
Oh yeah, no, he takes it. He's
Okay. And she links arms with you and gives a little nod to the group and goes, "See you around, heroes." And you start heading to the Brass Squid Inn.
I'm suspicious.
I feel like Trilby stands up to like go with them, and then someone puts their hand on Trilby's shoulder and forces him to sit back down.
Absolutely, Morinthal will.
So long,
Yeah.
small man.
So you see Hobson goes off with Ember. Eventually, the Minotaur kind of comes over to the group, and he just goes, "Hi. How was your evening?"
Whoa, very good. Your performance was amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was great.
Very, very impressed.
Thank you. He's just like nodding more than he's speaking. Yeah, thanks. Thank you. I hope.
How'd you get to be so strong?
I was just kind of. I was like born.
Oh,
I was born.
Yeah. Well, I hope you enjoyed the show. And he looks down at his hand and he goes, "Come again soon." And then he walks over to the next group of people and he repeats
God.
the exact same conversation he basically just did.
It's like me for real. He's just like me.
I love this Minotaur.
yes.
But yeah, the next show is in like a few hours. So if you want to stay up for the late night presentation, it's the same show. Or you can head to the inn for dinner, or enjoy the rest of the festival before calling it a day. If anyone wants to do anything.
I think Trilby's about festivaled out. He hits the festival hard. Okay.
Gelnick is going to have a conversation with the entire party except Hobson because he's out on his date.
Mm-hmm.
And just like enjoying the thing and just be like,
You know, this remind Gelnick much of celebrations back in Tribe. New Tribe. You are all not from here. You have all had lives and history, Gelnick presume. You all have festivities like this back home? Traditions?
Similar, I guess.
Oh, yes.
This
Tell
whole-
Strong Dog. What festivities?
Oh, I mean, there are these festivals once every month in this season, I feel.
Hmm.
Winter stuff.
Were there many other forge folk like Strong Dog?
Oh, no. I was in a, well, I want to say human city, but, you know, mixed. It wasn't a Warforged city.
And what have you, Flower Lady? You must come from town of many flowers and roses and dandelions.
Bailey looks kind of sad, almost, and kind of just looks down a bit and pulls her little plushie closer to her. I left my town when I was really young, and where I went didn't have traditions like this. So I don't remember ever doing anything like this before.
Ah, well, that simply mean that you are blank slate and you can make your own.
Yeah.
Gelnick believe this is perfect opportunity for new tribe make new tradition.
Bailey just nods a little bit and smiles.
Gelnick's going to look around for, I don't know, a flower, some flowers or something.
There's probably like the equivalent of like weed flowers that are just kind of around, but if you like go outside the circus tent, you could easily find some wildflowers.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll gather like a few flowers, a few twigs and stuff.
You know how to make accessories with plant, yes? You wear them on horns and such.
Mm.
Well then, Gelnick propose new tradition. After successful hunt, we all wear flower, like Flower Lady, as a crown of achievement for good hunt and good fight.
Bailey smiles and kind of laughs a little. Yeah, I'd like that.
And Gelnick will assist in making this tradition proper. If Flower Lady help Gelnick, for Gelnick not craftsman very much.
Of course I'll help you.
And what have you, Stinky Drow? You must have tradition, family, people. Before you are stinky.
Nope.
Well, you must have been child once.
Allegedly.
I'd love for him. I would love for him to just be like, nope, again.
No joyous pastimes. No traditions with family. No friendly pranks among friends.
Nope.
Very well. Then Gelnick even happier to produce new one with you.
And tosses the flowers onto Morenthal's head, thinking they'll stick there, but then they just fall off.
And
And then he just shakes his maracas in celebration.
I love it.
He just accepts this.
And that is all that Gelnek will do. And
All right.
start this new tradition with Phaley.
You
Cute.
guys. Oh, you keep. Okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
I don't know. I was just saying cute.
Oh.
I'm not there, but I love this.
Yes. So you all kind of converse for a bit before, like, within the next half hour or so, they do the like sweep out of the movie theater, so you have to pay your admission again. So they kind of hustle everyone out of the tent, and a few people immediately kind of get back in line. Like, festival only comes once a year. Over to Mr. Hobson. You
Yes.
find yourself at a one of the side tables that has like a little booth and drawn curtain, but it's not drawn. And Ember sits down from you and she goes, "So you said you were from out of town. What's your story?" And she slides like you both bought a drink, and she kind of pushes yours forward and takes a sip of hers.
Yeah, Hobson takes a sip of his as well. Says, honestly, it's a very, very weird, long story, but I don't know. I traveled from home to go work in Silverfell for a while, just kind of working in a sort of at a mage college, just sort of both, not to actually like as a mage or anything, just there as like a sort of a, I don't know, administrator type, just trying to like help with the place, and then. Long story.
As you go to speak, you just go, "Then I traveled the world."
I traveled far and wide. I have seen everything on every coast. Everything that is worth seeing. Except clearly, and it raises a glass as in toast, except one thing,
God.
clearly.
As she kind of leans back and she goes, "Well, you were more of a catch than I thought. I've been around the world and Silverhill. I didn't take you for a higher class, but there's some important people there."
There
You,
certainly are.
Why are you in Philgrove? I mean, like, I understand wanting to get away for you. This is the place. But you I feel like you kind of stick out.
I do that. I try my best not to, but there's only so much you can do. But yes, you see so many things, so many important things, grand things. After a while, being the center of the attention is simply too much. I felt that it would be good to build some character by having some time away, having some time in a place where I could just get back in touch with things that are real again, some more time with just real people who would just live standard normal lives. Just felt I needed to get grounded again, get my hands dirty, and it's been great. I've enjoyed every minute of it.
She's like nodding along, smiling. She goes,
What about you? You seem like you must have a most exciting life traveling all over, town to town.
"Well, we're no big festival or anything, but we put on a show. We tour from town to town. Usually, it's slim pickings if someone's already been booked for one of the bigger towns like Spring Oak and stuff. But we make do. We have a good crew. A lot of good friends, people I met along the way. I trust them with everything.
Sounds lovely.
Are you, with your group, do you travel everywhere, or is that a new acquisition?
It's a pretty new group. We haven't been together that long, but it has been quite nice. It's an odd bunch of characters. But, we've had some good times. Just some odd jobs. Haven't traveled too far yet, though I could see, potentially. I could see this group going on and getting up to some fun nonsense. And that does seem like a fun thing to be around for.
I do love some fun nonsense. And she like kind of gives a chuckle and cheers you while she says that. Can you give me a Constitution saving throw?
I'd love to
no.
do that.
I knew it. I knew it.
Let's see here.
Let's just hold this moment.
That is a
Everything's
15.
fine.
Okay. You feel a little drowsy, but you kind of just shrug it off. It may be just the festival.
It was a full day, yeah.
It was a busy day. You did a lot of like eating snacks and stuff, and that's filling. And she kind of just watches you for a bit. She leans back in her chair and she goes, "So, do you know much about the people you're traveling with?"
Shit.
You know, I've learned a little bit from as we've gone about it, just the conversations that happening with a little traveling band. I feel that I still have a lot to learn about each of them.
I mean, you all are quite impressive. I mean, there's that, like, that construct? Is that someone's own, or are they self-aware? I haven't spoken with them.
Oh, they seem pretty self-aware, very powerful as well.
It's fascinating.
Yes, it's been a wonderful group. Our leader, one of the short ones, my heighted ones, has been also very impressive. I look forward to learning a great deal more about a lot of them. I'm also quite curious to learn more about you. And I'm also a bit curious. One of the other, I've been trying not to let this out, but one of the other reasons I've been traveling around is I've been trying to track down this one figure who I've heard this incredible things about. The only thing I have on this person that is the name Valse. And I've heard some whispers and rumors that lead me this way and that, and it's brought me here. Why, I don't know. It's, as you said, fairly small town, good place to hide. But in all of your travels, I would take any lead I could possibly get. Have you ever heard of a especially heroic, important figure named Valse?
She takes like a long drink, and she's kind of like just looking up above you. You know, the name's not familiar. They're like they were a big hero or something. What'd you say?
Someone important, definitely. Someone important and good-looking, I'd wager. Probably.
Well, I feel like if they were good-looking, I would probably know about them. But is this a current thing? Someone I should know, or?
You know, I'm not sure. I wish I knew. I wish I knew a lot more than I did about this Valse figure. You'd think someone so important would be easier to find.
I understand that completely.
Hobson Valse takes another big sip glug of the thing of the drink.
You just kind of feel drowsy as you're enjoying the drink, but you think you've kind of like you're staying awake.
Nice.
She kind of small talks you for a bit of just kind of other gigs they've done in the past, other shows, some of the stuff that they mixed up, how she does her like fire dancing and stuff, and she kind of does a small little like trick for you at the bar of like pulling the fire out between her fingers and weaving it around.
He's clapping and like bravo, and just
She goes, "You seem like a really good person."
Oh, very kind of you to say. I'd do my best.
It worries me that you might not be with good company.
What makes you think that? It seems to me like a fine enough sort. Haven't murdered too many people, I don't think. At least not since I got here.
She kind of like wide eyes as you say that, and she goes, "Oh, well, maybe the company's fair then." there's a... We'll just say... I think some of the people you're with are a little unsavory. I would watch myself if I were you.
Ooh. I appreciate you giving me that warning. Are there any particular ones, out of curiosity, if you're comfortable saying, are there any particular ones whom you feel I should be most wary of?
She gives like a smile and she goes, none in particular. Just keep an eye out.
Keep your secrets.
She leans back and laughs. So, have you introduced like names at this point?
I think so. Yes, like in terms of just like introducing to each other names. Like,
yeah, like saying Hobson.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask you. I assume like Valse is introducing himself as Hobson. Yeah.
Probably yes.
Okay. All right. Because I trust your call on that more. but yeah, then probably yes.
Okay. So I mainly just because I was like I wanted to say Hobson. I'm like I don't think they've exchanged names. She goes, well, Hobson, do you have any plans for the evening? Besides, finishing these drinks.
You know, it's been a lovely day at this fair. I feel like I've kind of seen the best of it now. I don't think I have any plans remaining. What about you? You have any other shows later on?
Well, we do have one more show for the evening, but we pack up and leave first thing in the morning, basically. So.
Oh, that is a shame.
But I figured maybe, we were hitting it off so well. Maybe I could meet you somewhere for the night.
But Hobson Valse cocks an eyebrow suggestively in a way that Hobson would not have any idea how to do.
Mm-hmm.
And finishes the drink and sort of playfully fake thinks for a moment. I think I could be convinced. That does sound rather intriguing. Where did you have in mind?
She just kind of leans in and whispers, and she goes, my room is 103, and I'll see you after the show. And she gives a wink as she stands up and fixes herself, puts down like the gold for the drink, and she kind of gives you a little wave as she walks out of the tavern with that knowledge now that Valse has.
Flattery has gotten her everywhere. You're welcome, team.
It took one for the team.
Yeah. The rest of you all, what you doing?
Probably spending the time trying to make flower crowns with Phelan, but if we finish that, probably just heading back and letting the night die down as it will.
Yeah, like it gets like a little rowdy as after sundown and the festival ends, so there's a lot of hustle and bustle still in the streets, but you can definitely tell like once it hits like 8, 9 kind of, a few people start winding up. All the kids have gone to sleep. Trilby's yawning a lot. And what were you saying, Coral?
I was just enthusing about flower crowns.
Yes.
Yeah, Trilby is excited and honored to maybe get one, but is like, I'm still scary, right?
Yes. You're just also adorable.
Okay, good.
Before too long, you see the crew go back into there's a tent. People start forming a queue, and you can see the gnome there with his top hat, and he's checking tickets. It's definitely like a smaller crowd, but for a few of them look like mine workers and a little more rugged, like they just got off work or something, or tending in the fields and stuff. But you can hear the the kind of like muffled applause from anywhere in the town because of just how much noise they're making. But you can all retire to your inn rooms if you'd like, or grab drinks. What do you want to do?
If I was more creative, this would have been the perfect moment to come up with our name, but that can wait throughout the week, perhaps.
Exactly. You guys can spitball.
Yeah, we can brainstorm this.
Because if we did, this would be when Gelnek toasts it and use the flower crowns as like a moment of celebration that we are the insert name here party.
The flower crown.
The double leader party.
Rolls off the tongue.
Double leader party sounds like a political party.
The double leader party. Honestly, still better than wig.
Well, I imagine that Trilby's pooped from a long day and he's shuffling off home, bleary-eyed.
All right, so you see Trilby do his sleepy walk back home as you all make way for the brass squid. The few stalls remaining are kind of wrapping up. Trilby.
Yeah.
While you're walking back home, you pass by the Temple of the Nine, or the house that's kind of been repurposed into the temple. It's also where the kind of like royal, not royal, noble section of like the graveyard is, and you know it's like something you pass every day. You catch a large kind of hulking figure just standing at the side of the gates looking in. Just kind of catches your eye.
Do I recognize this figure?
No, but you do notice they're a dwarf. They're very wide. It's kind of matted hair and stuff. You kind of maybe smell him as you walk by. Like that's kind of more what tips you off than actually looking. He just gives you like a nod as you approach. He's not familiar.
He gives Trilby a nod.
Yeah.
And Trilby calls back to him. I'm not a real displacer beast.
He just good. Gives you like a little thumbs up.
Trilby returns the thumbs up.
Happy Hallows
Keeps walking.
Eve.
Happy Hallows Eve.
He ways back, and you can see like he turns around the corner and starts walking away.
Okay.
All right.
Friendly people.
Then he stabs you.
Just like everybody.
Does a 50,000 hit.
Yes, it does. Was that Dampy Stumper? Yo. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that, chat. Oh my god.
It is now.
Yeah. Shit, I gotta change his name. But you continue back home. Your brother and sister are already asleep, but your mom is up and kind of just relaxing for the evening to herself. She kind of just waves at you and go, "You have a good day?"
Oh, it was best festival ever.
Well, go and have a good sleep.
Thanks, Ma. Everyone loved the costume.
I bet they did.
Same as ever.
She just gives you a warm smile.
Trilby heads off to bed.
And the rest
But
of
he
you...
remembers at the 11th hour that he has to roll for his bag because he goes back
You
to his
do
room.
walk upstairs and you see the bag of many things sitting on
The
your
bag
bed.
of many things.
Yep, okay.
Okay, I gotta roll.
Roll.
Okay, I gotta roll. I do this with my physical die. It's important.
Hope for another 80.
93.
Ooh.
Okay. You reach in and you feel like a tough leather, like a familiar feeling. You pull it out and it kind of catches on the side of the bag as you're pulling it, and it looks like it's a water skin. It's finely crafted. You can see like faint little stitching. There's almost like symbols within the stitching of the pieces of leather holding it together. But other than that, it looks like a normal water skin.
Neat. He just lets it fall on the floor and then collapses on the bed.
That's great. And then the water skin stabs him. Yeah.
It slithers up off the ground.
All right. The rest of y'all, are you guys just heading to bed?
Morenthal's gonna sit at the bar and drink a bit more by himself.
Okay.
He's thinking things over.
I guess Coyle would maybe think to see and check if Hobson is back and make sure he's alive, you know?
You know, what did Hobson do after she left?
I imagine. I think False did not relinquish control, because if Hobson gets control again, then then who knows what he'll do. So I think Valse probably just kind of like went out for a walk, just wandering and just sort of killing time, enjoying the festival air again. I think he's mostly just been sort of killing time, and then eventually making his way back toward the brass squid at around the time he assumes that he would meet Ember.
Okay. Is anyone else besides Morenthal staying up?
Yes. Gaelnek has not forgotten his duty and will stare awkwardly at him from the corner of the same table in which he is drinking.
Just slow. Are you drinking too, or are you just staring?
Just staring, like as if he was hiding in a bush, except he's not.
Mm-hmm. But you can imagine it.
I can imagine. Yeah, he's like eyes wide, just like staring. Mornthal's probably looking a different direction, but he's making himself real squat.
It's the cartoon eyes peek over the counter.
Exactly, yeah. It's like the Patrick eyes that zoom in the house.
Okay. Coyle and Phaley, what are you two up to?
I think Phaley probably wants to grab a drink before going to bed. That's it. Just a drink and then rest.
Mm-hmm.
Coyle is maybe gonna be a weird dad and like wait up and make sure that Hobson gets home.
Are you waiting like in the bar or in the rooms? Because I imagine you guys are probably like adjoining rooms kind of thing.
Yeah. I think he's gonna wait in the room, but like maybe leave the door open so he can see whether or not Hobson goes by.
So you kind of sit yourself down, get yourself nice and comfy to kind of just observe for the night. For Phaley, Gaelnek, and Morenthal, as the night kind of pushes like maybe like an hour or two, you notice a few more people come in. The end of the show looks like it brings in a few people, and you actually see the rest of like the crew. You see the Minotaur and the gnome and the two half-elves kind of wearing casual wear that you saw when they were speaking with the group. They kind of just grab drinks and grab a table by themselves. Other than that, it's just it's kind of a busy night, but also like everyone's kind of tired from the whole day, so everyone's just kind of like comfy.
Yeah, he just watches.
And where's Hobson?
Hobson makes his way back to Brass Squid toward evening, when it kind of seems like the town is, like, a lot of the folks in town are either kind of like heading, starting to break up the festival, head home, or head to bars or whatever the nightlife thing is that they're planning to do. Waits down at the bar for a little bit just to keep an eye out to see if Ember is there, and then after a while decides to start just swaggering up toward to finding where room 103 is.
Okay. So I imagine...
And I don't know if that walks me past any of our rooms, but I leave it to you.
I will leave it to a die. High,
Love it.
It does. Low, it doesn't. Does not.
All right.
So you saunter, you wait for a bit. You see Morenthal and Faley drinking and Gelnick watching, and after you wait a few bits, like you know the show is probably going on still at this point, so I think you head up to 103, and the door is unlocked.
All right. Then yeah, I think he it's smooth in a way that Valse isn't great at, but Hobson would be worse at. Sort of like smoothly sort of like lets himself in, tries to look around and see, like, is anyone here?
It is a clean, freshly prepared room. It doesn't look disturbed.
All right. Does it look like she has like been actually staying here? Like, does it look lived in at all, or does this look like, hey, this is a completely fresh hotel room?
It looks lived in, but like everything's cleanly put away. You can see like a backpack in the corner, but everything's like kind of neatly put away. There's a few little like trinkets and a notepad and a quill on the night table. Other than that, there's really like nothing in the room, and the bed's been made.
I don't think Valse knows what a boundary is. I think Valse goes and just like peruses and kind of looks, and just curious at seeing the bag and the kind of quill and various, just seeing if there's anything interesting to spot.
Okay. You flip through. How much are you prying?
I think lightly, not in a way where like lightly enough to where if Valse heard someone kind of come in, he could pretty easily sort of like smoothly like, I didn't hear you come in. Like, I was just here killing time. I'm not just like upending the bag.
Yeah. Give me an investigation check, and you kind of do like a quick little flip through of the pad. It looks like it's a like daily journal. Most of it just is like what you'd expect from a daily journal, of like days of travel and stuff like that.
Okay. That is a crit fail on the investigation.
And flipping through, like nothing really catches you of interest. You kind of rifle around in the bag a little. You are a halfling, by the way.
That's true. Wait.
Which means you can reroll once a day.
You're right, I can. Wow, I haven't had to do that at all. Now it seems like a perfectly fine time, though. Let's, Wow.
Oh my god.
I just did the opposite. That's a good reroll.
Nat 1 to a nat 20.
Wow.
Holy fuck. That should be framed.
I am taking a screenshot of that.
It's amazing. I was just like, this is maybe a good moment for not a critical one. You rifle through the stuff, you flip through the journal. As you kind of catch through the journal, like it's one of those, you see a word you recognize, and then you actually like pay attention to what's written on the page. It's maybe like a week prior to the current day. And it states just like, in Moorfield, currently gathering supplies. Gorm has been doing some good work. Everything's kind of like vague. The one thing you do catch though is she was spotted in Philgrove has a group with, and it's kind of just like circled.
Hmm. I'm sure that's explainable.
And you flip through. Nothing really is a note. Like if there is anything hidden in here, they're good about being vague in their journal. That's kind of what you get. It's more of just like maybe a ritual for them than actually keeping information, because it seems kind of devoid of a lot.
Sure.
You go through the stuff. And I think with a crit success, you rifle around in the pockets, and you find a very familiar ring with a symbol on it that you are now familiar with.
Yeah, that's even for Vol, sort of like the positive buzz he's been sort of getting on this whole evening is starting to deteriorate a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Like, the one thing you do notice about the symbol is, whereas Dave's had a skull and like ornate filigree around the side, there is kind of like a blooming flower in front of the skull that kind of like incorporated into the design. And it kind of like the two sides of like the lotus flower kind of like touch the top and frame the skull.
I think Volsa at this point, one, pockets that ring.
Oh, okay.
And decides maybe just to be safe, we should make sure everything looks like it did, and maybe we should try to bail on this. I have a bad feeling about it for some reason. Yeah, I think he tries to start kind of putting things sort of back where they were and see if he can sort of quietly duck back out of room 103.
Yeah, I think with that crit investigation, like, you remember the placement of stuff, so you know, like, you put everything back in its proper spot. You like zip any tide or anything is properly to leave no trace. And you go to exit the room as you run into Ember, and she goes, "Going so soon? I'm sorry, I took a bit. The show went a little long."
Right, all right. I was wondering. I was worried that you might have been held up.
Well,
Lovely to see you again.
It's great to see you as well. You're not leaving for the evening, are you? She kind of just looks disappointed.
Vals is thinking as quick as he can. It's like, I was actually feeling a bit thirsty. Would you like a drink? I could go get us something.
Give me a deception check.
That's fair. 23.
She's like, she kind of just gives like, oh, okay. She's like, yeah, whatever the house sale is, it's all the same. And she gives you a little nod and kind of like does that drag the hand across your chest over your shoulder as she walks into the room.
Local flavor coming up. And as soon as Vals can, as soon as Vals feels safe doing so, out of eyesight, Vals does scoot downstairs, hoping very much that members of the party are still down there somewhere in eyesight and findable.
Okay. So while that's going on, we've got Morinthal and Phaley hanging out and Gelnick observing. Do you two do anything for the night? Or just kind of drink in silence, kind of small chit-chat maybe?
Well, Morenthal's not gonna want to talk. He's kind of just sitting there in silence, thinking to himself about what he's going to do. He's trying to ignore the girl next there. Like I imagine it's like we're sitting at a table and Gelnek's just like standing underneath the table and like you can just see the top half of his eyes just look over the table staring. But if Bailey wants to try and talk to him, she could try. But he's pretty deep in thought at the moment.
I think Bailey probably, like, she knows that now's not the time. But she's a little concerned about what this could mean for her, given everything, but isn't going to really say anything at this moment.
Okay. So you're just kind of both enjoying the evening, kind of sitting in silence. Gelnek,
I've made it awkward for you.
Yeah,
I
you made it awkward.
understand. I mean, I understand. Gelnek does not.
Gelnek does not.
He simply believes that he is protecting you. Like the good double leader he is.
Good double leader.
Like that good double leader.
Evening continues. People have gone to bed. There's not a lot of people in the crowd. This is about the time Hobson returns. If you two or three are still up, you notice Hobson come down.
Small man, good to see you. How did
compa-
romantic pursuits pan out?
You know, it went like Hobson very quickly. Well, Volst very quickly like scoots in, like in right next to Morenthal at the table and says, "Funniest thing, actually, So I was in the lovely lady's room and just poking around, and I found."
Gelnek closes his ears. Oh, details not necessary, small man.
I think Volst does know enough to like be a little wary of. No, Hobson would. Volst doesn't. Volst reaches into the pocket and sort of carefully, so as to not be super seen just by the entire area, like the entire inn and bar area, does sort of pull the ring from his pocket and sort of hold it to where at least Morenthal can see. It's like, I found this up in the lady's room, and it seemed familiar in a not great way. Does this mean anything? And sort of like nudges Morenthal to make sure Norenthal's paying attention to the hand. Like, does this mean anything to you?
He's just gonna look at it and raise an eyebrow. I'm not vaguely familiar.
Then kind of like opens the hand up to let more of the table around see. It's like, anyone? I swear I've seen this like in some. I don't remember much of what I saw. Just got a bad feeling looking at this one.
Bailey looks over from her, like she was largely just ignoring him, not out of being mean or just like, in
her head, right?
I'm sure he had a great night. Here's my drink. But she looks over because she's curious at what he's got and just. Can I see that?
Sure. He reaches across the table as far as his little arms will do.
She takes it probably too hastily, like in a way that would be perceived as rude, but she wasn't trying to be. You said you found this upstairs?
Yes, I did. I found it upstairs in the room of the lovely lady who invited me up.
Did she say anything? Is she still there? Where is she?
She was still up there when I left. And not that I think about it, she was asking quite a lot of questions.
Is she with anyone?
Not anymore.
Being with Did she mention being with anyone? Does she have people with her? Are there others here that are traveling with her?
I mean, there's the circus, I suppose, but I figured that was understood. She says she's been traveling with this circus all over the place. She was writing in a journal up there. I saw it seemed like it was mostly just noting their travels.
What's in the journal?
Can
you get the journal?
Try to get the journal. It looked pretty boring, honestly, what I saw of it.
Can you get the journal?
Yeah, I'm sure I can get the journal if you'd like.
I would love that.
Okay, well, that would be no problem. You sit tight. Should I take the ring back? No, probably best not. You keep the journal. You keep the ring thing. I will be right back with the journal. Anything else I should fetch up there as long as I'm just pilfering?
Maybe her life.
I'll play that one by ear. Why?
Failing.
Faylee takes the ring and holds it over to Morinthal so that he can see the emblem on it. And doesn't say a word.
Oh, that's where I remember it.
Yeah, now that you kind of piece it together, the faction you remember that put out the hit, that is their symbol.
This isn't good for you.
No, it's really not, is it? Bailey's oddly calm, despite wanting to cry and run and hide.
Mm-hmm.
Probably because she's a few drinks in.
Gelnick is very confused by this courting ritual. Gelnick thought he understood, but apparently not.
Maybe you should tell everyone else.
I don't think that's fully necessary, Morinthal.
Fully necessary.
And I think we're fine. I think we just need to get out of here and get the journal.
You really don't get it, do you? This is... You can't just not tell them.
I've done it thus far, haven't I?
And now the person hunting you down is right upstairs.
Oh, the person, because there's only one now, right?
I'm sorry, the what now?
Morthal's just ignored what Hobson's just said.
I just thought I heard something that sounded actually quite bad in there. Y'all were, like, fading in and out, but something in there sounded alarming. Do y'all need me to go get the journal thing or not?
Yes,
I've lost...
please.
Okay.
Yes.
Be right back.
Just both of us at the same time, just yes.
Okay, back in a jiff. And Vol's operating on full, just rolled a crit, false confidence, goes and buys a couple of drinks and starts making his way back up toward room 103.
Okay.
Gelnick has much to learn about regular outside courting rituals.
Gelnick just scratching his head, confused.
Hobson has a -1 to wisdom, and Vols does not help. So,
oh no.
This will go great. Okay, so Hobson departs with 2 drinks to head upstairs. You get to room 103.
Knocks lightly and flirtatiously, however that's done, and
give me what's a flirtatious knock? I want to hear that.
Hang on.
I think you just roll your knuckles along the door.
Yes, the
Ooh, there you go.
Yeah,
nice.
like a little bit of a...
She opens the door and invites you in. Says you were taking a bit.
I did. Yes, they a little bit busy down there. Busier than I'd expect. I guess it's a festival. So, hands the drink over to Ember.
She takes it. Slowly takes a drink of it. Watching you.
Yes, and Hops and Vols takes a drink as well. So here's to the final show of the night. How did it go, by the way?
It was lovely. I mean, I always love to perform. And the people here seem, very happy to enjoy the festival. It's, it's always nice to feel appreciated.
I know exactly what you mean. Now that Vols has gotten himself up here, he's still full of confidence, but realizes I did not have a plan for how to actually get the journal.
Yeah, you do see everything is still sitting out in the spot you remember them. But eventually, she kind of she lays down seductively on the bed and continues to chit chat with you. She goes, "Well, where's the bravado from before?"
Must need a little more of this. It has more of a takes a big chug from the drink and heads over a little, still looking very smooth, also trying to just sort of play along and look like he's loosening buttons on the shirt.
Mm-hmm.
And I have just as little plan as Vols does, I'll be honest.
You can do it. I believe in you.
That's what makes this so perfect.
I think Vols hits a moment where, he was confident that by button 3, the perfect, naturally, he would come up with the perfect plan for this. And then when it doesn't happen, he sort of panics and just sort of I just realized I forgot something downstairs. I'm going to, if you just give me one moment, I could use another drink, and doesn't even wait and starts kind of walking out, sort of still smoothly, but not at all, in a very rushed sort of I'll be right back.
I think as you say that, give me a deception check.
I'm amazed you're even giving me the chance to succeed. That's a 16.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
You go to leave, and you hear a bit of movement, and she reaches out for you, but you slip past the door. And you're in the hallway.
He gets out the door, sort of not yells, but sort of calls back through the crack of the door. It's I'll be right back. Hold on. Stay right where you are. Hang on. I'll be right back. And hurries down the stairs. Practically runs back down the stairs toward the table where everyone's waiting. Gets there sort of breathlessly, still with a few buttons unbuttoned, and says, "Oh, I did not get the journal. I don't think I'll be able to. Is there a plan B?"
Plan B is that we kill her.
In
You feeling good about that one, or?
In retrospect, that would have been smoother than the exit I just did. But, sure. Yes.
Morenthal.
Just me, or are we all doing this one?
I'm gonna ask for Morenthal and Gelnick to give me a perception check.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I was. Come on, 7.
It's a good drink.
Huh?
Ooh.
Over the table, Gelneck sees all.
That is a crit.
That is a crit, Gelnick. I think during the conversation, once Faley kind of started acting a little more, emotional in response to the ring, and raised her voice a few times, you catch the other members of the troupe, the gnome, 2 half-elves, and the minotaur, are watching your group. Not blatantly obvious, but you catch it out of the corner of your eye.
Oh. I will whisper this as Gelnek is starting to catch on what everybody else figured out 10 minutes ago. And I will relay this to everyone.
Gelnek believes we are being watched, and it may not simply be the one Genasi troop member, but perhaps
Sorry.
the entire circus.
Sorry, Gelnek, but no fucking shit.
Oh.
Oh. Gilding's just the good. How can you?
Bailey's filter is gone. Bailey at this point didn't stop
she's
drinking.
stressed out.
She
She's
just
in a-
kept
yeah.
drinking more,
Yeah,
which was
yeah.
probably not smart.
Not to worry, for Gelnek is a master of distraction.
Oh,
Perhaps you are better at plan making, Stinky Drow. Gelnek can only provide a little bit of time, though.
Fine,
Does this
fine,
sound
fine.
good?
Is she still up there?
I mean,
Hobson?
last I checked, sure. I asked her to stay where she was. I don't see any reason why she wouldn't.
I mean, one of the reasons is that she's here to kill me. That could be a reason that she wouldn't be staying put. Hobson.
I guess so, but like,
Y-
I asked very nice.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely going to sway her from the bounty. That's fine. Bailey
Mhm.
kind of realizes that she probably shouldn't have said anything about the bounty out loud, but it was too late.
How many are over at the other table again?
4.
4.
One of them's a Minotaur. Just to let you know.
Important information, though.
It's important. That's an important one.
Can we just smash cut to Trilby asleep in his bed with all the stuffed animals?
I think you're still in costume, tucked in.
Absolutely. Like maybe like half out of it, but you
Mm-hmm.
passed out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's having a great night. He had a great day at the festival.
Glad he's having a good time.
So I could try to
So-
go back up there and make another attempt. Like, I'm sure this time it could go better. But unless y'all have a
Here's
better plan.
what we're going to do.
Yeah.
We're all going to go upstairs, and we're all going to wake up Coil. And then we're all going to go back into that room, and we'll deal with her, and quietly. And then we'll come back down and deal with them. Okay.
With all due respect, Morinthal, all of us going upstairs at once is definitely not going to alarm the four sitting
You
at the
go
table
first,
right
then.
over there. I'll go wake Coil.
You go wake Coil.
Bailey gets up and kind of stumbles up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Gelnek could go make friends. And by friends, Gelnek is purely using a misnomer, of course.
We may need a distraction in case dealing with our friend upstairs isn't as quiet as it should go. So you
Gelnek
stay
will
here.
remain here then, and make friends.
And makes the most like obvious wink at Morinthal. Like he puts his full body into it.
I'll go upstairs now. Then Hobson, you come up behind and go back in that room and we'll handle the rest, okay?
You've got it.
Is
Okay.
the door still open to the room that Coil's in?
Yes.
Okay.
I think Coil, every now and then you just see like a
Hobson
random person
running
from the
by.
town pass by and like kind of like jump back a little startled to see you and then just wave and continue on. But no,
Wait,
no
that
one
means
from your party.
Coil's just watch Hobson run by like twice with drinks.
No, he's in another side, so she hasn't seen Hobson pass.
Oh, true.
So like
You're right.
Faye goes into the room and like knew Coil would be awake, right? Because Coil doesn't need to sleep, but it's just like,
Mhm.
I need you. We need you in another room. We need
What's
you.
going on?
He gets up though.
Well, we have to kill. Can you just come?
Yeah,
Faley suddenly realizing why Morinthal sent her to get Coil. Now
He
you
get-
have
he
to
just
tell
follows.
Coil.
Also, I don't know that Faley's ever been like super drunk around them, so this is very uncharacteristic Faley.
Yeah, he's kind of doing the little like head tilt, like
you're bothered by something.
Yes. Yes.
Are you going to talk about it?
Okay, listen. So there's probably not, okay. So Hobson with the lady, but and she kind of just takes Coil's hand and just kind of starts walking towards the door.
he just keeps going. He's following.
So loyal.
Faley also knows that she needs to tell him what's going on, but this is not oh boy.
All right, so Coil has joined Faley. Is everyone else still downstairs? Like them truly?
Yes. while everyone else is doing their part, Gelnick is gonna make some friends.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Gelnick is going to walk up to the crew of 4 on the other table that was looking at us and simply sit down with them and compliment them on their show once again.
Ah, you are part of troupe, yes. Performers.
The gnome like immediately kind of speaks before everyone. Just goes, well, if you're here for an autograph, we're a little off duty right now. We're just trying to enjoy our drinks, but yes, we thank you very much. It's just kind of not really paying attention.
Of course. Gelnick not come to simply be fan, but also come to be brother in arms in performance. For Gelnick is also
Pulls out, like, spins his maracas, kind of like a cowboy would spin a revolver and catches them.
performer.
His eyes light up a little, and he goes, well, why didn't you lead with that? And he pulls out his lute, and you can see him like strum a little and tune it as he warms up. And every time he plucks it, you can see like a bit of that little like arcane magic fizzle off of it. And he goes, what are we celebrating something? What do we?
Oh no, Gelnick simply come to share stories with fellow performers of the great arts, is all. For Gelnick, also very strong performer, come from long land and long lineage of performers in war and art of battle. See, when Gelnick was young boy,
And he's gonna go off for like an hour as best he can to just tell them the longest story he can come up with.
I think as you start to talk and like go to continue, he kind of just does that talk over like rudely, where it's just like, I'm gonna keep talking and you need to listen, or kind of thing.
Oh jeez.
You can continue talking if you want, but he's starting to speak to you. He goes, well, listen, I am all a fan of, love and war, and one of the things that it's so tragic about war is when sometime there's casualties along the way, and it would be unfortunate for such an event to happen. He just plays a few notes.
Oh, well, yes, of course, but in battle you gain strength and learn some of oneself, of course. Not mindless war for killing's sake, no, but to learn lesson and grow as warriors do.
And he'll shake his maracas. You can see, if anyone were to watch, you can tell that Gelnick is not his usual confident self. He's like a little offended at being interrupted, but he's still trying to be a little bit polite. He's like gritting his teeth a bit.
Okay, I think he doesn't interrupt you again, and just plays like a few complimentary notes to what your maracas are doing, and they kind of just like let you sit in the space.
And without being able to roleplay it out, because I'm not great at figuring out how to convey this, Gelnick is going to try and discern information from them, try to silver tongue his way to figure out why they're really here.
All right, let's do an insight check.
Insight.
Or I guess like a persuasion if you're trying to like kind of weasel stuff out during conversation.
I'm equally okay at both, so I will do an insight, just like learn, asking them about who they are, personal questions, stuff like that. The, social security number, the wacky 3 numbers on the back of their credit card, that sort of thing. Hey, that's another crit.
Damn.
Well, one thing you can immediately tell is the tension is very, like you could cut the tension with a knife in the air. It's you look over and glance at Rum and Elm, the 2 half-elves, and you can just see them like ever slowly, like during your conversation, place their hand on their weapons, just like getting ready. The Minotaur is kind of like tense, sitting next to you. Sawyer, I excuse my voice. Sawyer is the name of the gnome. Now you know the gnome. He's still just kind of playing, looking confident at you. You can sense hesitation from him, like he doesn't want there to be a confrontation, because he's clearly letting on that he was aware of your all's conversation. Like he's been listening, and he is dripping like everything he says with like a bit of this is what's actually happening without making a scene. I think with a crit you can glean that information.
We're fucked. Okay, knowing that it's like they're probably like a second away from just dogpiling Gelnick.
Yep.
He is going to read the room. Give a little bow, thank them for the conversation. Is the barkeep in there?
Gavel's around, yeah.
Okay, Gavel's around. And, Gelnick is just gonna give Gavel a look without saying anything as best he can, just like a look, kind of like raising his eyebrows, tilt his head as subtle as he can while like pointing his eyeballs behind him, like as a like and try to walk upstairs as casually as he can.
Okay, yeah. After you leave the table, the gnome just goes, "Pleasure playing with you."
Ah, yes, and a pleasure from you as well. Once again, very wonderful performance.
And I connect with Gavel. He looks and he's kind of just like, you don't think he got it? He's just shaking his head like, yeah. Maybe he misunderstood. But you make your way upstairs.
Yep.
And I think, I want to keep going so bad. I just looked over at
It's
the time.
pretty late.
It's late. I'm sorry. I didn't realize how long it went on.
It's okay. You got caught up in the moment. I understand.
It's a good moment. Yeah, I think we'll pick it up right there as
we're
Gelnick
gonna have
goes
to
up.
hold this tension for a month.
It's gonna be just tense. Coil and Faley are making their way down or out of the room. A few of you are still downstairs, and Trilby's tucked in bed.
Yep.
He's gonna come back to a much smaller party.
It's fine. It's the festival.
Yay!
Yay!
thank you everyone for joining us.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you to all my players.
This was such a fun session.
I was just like, I want to not. Well, it got us raffles, but most of it was just relaxing.
We're gonna fucking die!
Listen, nothing bad ever happens at a festival.
Nothing bad.
Yeah,
ever
no,
happens.
never.
Festival's over now, though.
Mm-hmm. I really want to like show you a map that I made, but I can't.
Oh,
Next time.
Next time.
maybe.
Yeah. Does anyone have anything they want to say before I go to thank and chat for their generosity and stuff?
You're the best.
No, you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the best.
I look forward to this so much. Thank you guys,
Heck yeah.
Thank you,
Thank
Dan.
you.
Thank
and
you,
have a
Dan.
wonderful night. I'm sorry it was
You
late.
too.
I got caught up.
It's all
It's
good.
okay.
We were all having just a ball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Good. All right. I will talk to y'all soon.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye. Bye.
Goodbye, everyone.
Chat. How we doing? I love D&D. This is good. It's a good time. Yeah, that did not go the way I thought it was gonna go. Hydrate, thank you. It's past my bedtime. It's 11 o'clock. What do you mean it's past my bedtime? Like 4 a.m. is bedtime at least. But I believe Joe and Nicole are both 3 hours ahead, so it was way late for them. Feel bad about that. You have a question, Ed? That's not a question. We've been over this, Ed. Were you banking on Hobson falling that con save? I mean, it's very good he didn't. I will say that. But just, I think the festival in general, there was a lot that was took interesting turns I was not expecting. I'm very excited for next session. Already, it's just happened. The session's over, and it's back. How do I? They changed how this looks. Hang on, I'm sorry. Streamlabs changed something. Okay, nope, change it back. Stay this way, please. Thank you. Okay, where are we? I'm gonna thank everyone for bits and subs and stuff. I know I have alerts muted for these streams. I just do it so it doesn't like interrupt the vibe or distract anyone or anything. I appreciate all the support so much. Thank you. So starting with White Hawk Workshop. White Hawk Workshop. Why did I struggle with that? Thank you for 27 months. Guess I'm doing this now. Gam with the 36 month. Aw, thank you, Gam. Time to TPK. I would never. TSCTH, thank you for 20 months. Sky Aegis, thank you for 17 months. Hey everyone, I made a live stream of Dungeons & Dragons. Happy to have you, Sky. I don't know if you're still here, but I hope you enjoyed. Buster, thank you for 100 bits. Caught an episode of your favorite D&D campaign, which you'd say, but you have to watch the VOD. It will be out on Friday. I will try to get that app ASAP for you all. Thank you again for using the VOD channel. Yeah, it's not a TPK. Truly's live. Fearless Sun, thank you for 16 months. Respectfully, eat ass. I forgot I said that. Looking to politely sit down of dinner of a roast donkey? Yeah. Respectfully, eat an ass. It's delicious this time of year. Oh wait, Kama, thank you for 6 months. Dungeons and Dangens. Oh wait, Dundreasons? I'm gonna say dungeons because I don't I can't pronounce that. Ankimana, thank you for 25 bits. And then the soup got stabbed. Everyone was getting stabbed. Kevlar, thank you for 25 bits. Ed, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And the very good question. Thank you. I appreciate that question. Rob, thank you for 1,500 bits. Robo, what are you doing? Thank you. Take this tip because I'm taking notes. holding the tension that long, I was like waiting for a needle to drop, and like I was ready to go, but it's right on that cusp. Everyone kept making really good checks and rolls. There was a lot of crits there, so it's like it's tense, but I don't know. And thank you, Mana. Thank you for the 8 bits. Thank you, everyone, so much for the support. I will let you guys know when we have episode 8 soon. I do very much want to like figure out a way if we can play more in the future, like more frequently. But for now, especially with the holidays coming, we'll keep it to once a month. I kind of like Hobson scoring like that. Same. Listen, I was having a ball. I did not expect him to go through her stuff. That's I think the big one. I did not expect Hobson to go through Ember's stuff. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good time. It's true, that was false. Well, I don't have much more for you all. I think we'll see who we can raid, who's streaming. Unexpected is the best. I love it. I love rolling with just like these weird punches. Like, did not expect the tavern to be this tense. I love it. So fun. Who's going? Tyson's doing an editing stream. One of my buddies from back in Austin is playing some Elden Ring. I don't think I've ever gotten to raid them. How far are they? I guess that doesn't really help. Okay, they are towards the end game of Elden Ring, just as a heads up in case anyone wants to dip out. We're gonna raid them. Did I get that right? I did. You want to hug the whole session? I have so much fun every time. I'm very curious what they want to do, or like I'm just like, I want to throw out as many hooks as I can and see what I get. That's how I DM. What's a raid message? Cause I Carby if you got it, or just some hearts. Just some hearts is fine. Spread the love. But wish them good luck. They're towards the end of Elden Ring, and we all, well, at least if you played Elden Ring, you know how that gets. So give us support. Love y'all. I'll see you tomorrow for a normal stream. Normal game stream. Bye, everyone.